Let's go. Let's go. Oh, let's go. What just came across? Make sure I get that. Let's go. Holy shit. Am I live? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I think I'm live. Dude, I do not like the change they made on this software. I used to have to go through another step to go live. They're trying to get someone to expose themselves with no clothes. Holy shit! I do not like the that. I used to like the extra step. Oh, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Let's see. We should be good. Hey, what's up, Jay? Oh my God! Don't get me started on the circle jerk. I hate. There's nothing more I hate than award shows. They're nothing but a circle jerk. Oh my God. No, I could not watch the Eclipse Awards. What's up, Ed? Joe, what's up, Joe? Ren is due. Bender, what's up? Dean's here. Who else? William. William was the first one in. Chester Johnson, what's up, man? Oh, so they did get rid of Turfway, even though I wasn't playing, to do their little award show. Dude, all I kept thinking, you know how when the Hollywood does it, or the singers do their award shows, and all they have is those gift bags. All I was wondering what kind of ointment, creams, and syringes were in the fucking goodie bags. That's all. That's all I thought about. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Lemire? Who is that? Lamar Scott? Lamar? I hope I'm saying that right. JW says same dude. You know what? You know what? Maybe it's not as bad as horse racing. I definitely hate it in the movies, on the Grammys. A bunch of millionaires that already are doing well. They need to get an extra award. I guess with horse racing, at least you can say that most trainers and owners, or most owners, probably don't make any money on their horses for the most part. So maybe it is a good give back for them. But other than that, man, I cannot stand an award show. I told my wife I was going to come in here in a suit today and do my own award show. I was going to do Frankie Tubbs, fucking turf player of the year last year at Belmont Park. But she thought it was stupid, so I decided not to do it. Dude, at least when you name horse of the year in the contenders, fucking bring the horses on stage. What the fuck? But I did a lot of handicapping yesterday. I got only two races that I'm kind of interested in at Tampa Bay. There's actually three turf races there, but that last race falls under probably an unplayable category. Hey, what's up, Joshua? What's up, Jared? Oh, Ren's due is ready to play today. Let's fucking go. Yeah, so I did do Fairgrounds. So hopefully that's as good as yesterday. The turf was really good yesterday at Fairgrounds. Even that the after I signed off, I watched. There was one or two more turf races, and maybe there was only one more turf route race. And it looked threatening to go wire to wire, and the horse didn't even finish first. They are just going. Oh, there was crazy bombs at Turfway last night. I didn't have a form, but I definitely thought, other than that one horse winning, who was a chalk. Other than that, I was kind of convinced just watching that it was an outside speed and stalking day there. But I did not play or even download a form. Parsons called me up and tried to get me to look at Turfway, but I already started my workout. I was a round in, and I knew Kiki was cooking my dinner, and I knew it was going to be at least 2 hours before I could even get back to him. So I was like, no. Plus, I said I was going to download all the extra shit. Jared, you hit the 23. Man, Jared. Jared would get an Eclipse Award on my show. Damien, what's up, Damien? Grandma's here. Who else is here? Jared also says he hit a 900 and almost $1,000 pick three at Turfway last night for 50 cents. Jared, I was on the On Wrong Lead, watching On the Wrong Lead when you were on it last night. Q Savage, what's up? Garth B. Jay. Guys are coming in quick. Okay, let's see. We still got about 25 minutes. Attila's here. What's up, Attila? Grandma says she did not. Oh, you did not play last night, but think you missed a great opportunity. Yeah, I did my I did we took Bentley for another walk last night. I started my workout. I got done with that. I watched the Sam Houston feed with Ed and Sarah, Horse Racing Nations feed. I watched their YouTube show, and then I watched On the Wrong Lead while I was marking up the form. Gar says turf. Well, you know me, win or lose. When I see bombs, I'm having a good time. I got a better chance hitting a card like Turfway than I kind of do having a big day yesterday when all the chalks. Yesterday, I just survived. Missed a big boom, but other than that, yesterday was pretty much a push kind of day. So hopefully, a little excited about today. I know I got a lot of stuff marked, but like always, I don't do any planning or scoping out ahead. So who knows if I'm going to like anything, but we'll see. All right, let's get started. I'm trying to think what I thought of the track yesterday at Gulfstream. I didn't do the chart. I didn't do the chart last night. Let's see. I don't really. It was so chalky. It was kind of hard to say anything, really. I think the longest winners were like in the 3-1 range, and it went downhill after that. I know there wasn't any like real serious plays yesterday. I know they did have a horse go wire to wire on the Tapeta routes that did surprise me in the last race. I really don't remember how the dirt was playing yesterday. God, I got short-term memory issues. And I don't even smoke other than cigars. Shouldn't have these short-term memory. Let's see where we're at. Do I want to look up the charts tomorrow or do I just want to get started? Louise, what's up, man, from DR? My man. Out there in the sun. Oh, my cigar guy just came back from the DR. Punta Cana, I guess. Let's see. So we do got a dirt race, maiden claiming 12-5. Man, I got to look up yesterday's. I do not know why. I have no clue what they were doing yesterday. Was it just overwhelming uninterested because it was just a chalky day? I really, usually I have a pretty good idea what they were doing by now. Let's see, what were they doing yesterday? All weather track, they stalked that race. Dirt from the inside, that 3-1, that one horse. I don't remember that race. I don't remember if I played that race or anything. Oh, you know what? I did play that race. I like the 1-2-3, the 1-1, but the 2 or the 3 didn't run. Okay, I do remember that race now. All weather stalked. All weather stalked. That was a 4-horse race. Now, not worth remembering. Let's see, that 8-horse one from the 5-hole on the dirt. What race was that? Oh, I do remember that. It came in 8-4. I did not like the 4-horse. I think I played the 3-horse there that ran third. I think I played the 3 and the 5. I think that race I said I thought the 8 and the 10 were definitely legit. I didn't like the 4. I tried to beat the 8. It looked like it could have been an 8-3 exact. I started to regret that during the race, not playing that exact, and then the 4 split them. That's right, I do remember that race. 8 was in the 5 hole, and there honestly wasn't much to beat. We knew where we were in that race. Let's see, then the 1-horse won that race. It came in 1-4. That's 1-3 post position. So the inside was definitely okay yesterday. That was the race where I got excited about Mr. Cool. Of course, that was I think he went off at 14-1, but I got a little excited about him and it didn't work out. Then we had a 1.5-mile race that I didn't care. Oh, they actually wired 2 races yesterday on the Tapeta. They wired that 1.5-mile race in the last race. I said it didn't. That's right. I forgot about that going into the last race. They did wire that. I didn't see the fractions, but I said I wouldn't let that race bother me. But now I'm thinking, oh wait, they wired 2 yesterday. All right, I just wanted to get a recap on what they did yesterday. I'm ready to get started. All right, what we got in here? Anyone got anything to say? Let's see. Jared says Aqueduct looks a little chalky today, and we got what's up, Steamboat Willie wants to get started off to a boom right off the bat. Hopefully we can work something out. Let's see, there's about 2 minutes from Tampa Bay's first race on the dirt. And we got about 17 minutes. So let's get started over there at Gulfstream. And yesterday it was kind of fucked. I don't think I liked the card enough, but I did notice that I didn't get a chance to look at any doubles yesterday. I was a little surprised by that. Probably because I was probably trying to do Gulfstream and Aqueduct for most of the day. And we were pressing it for time. Stephen Marshall, what's up, man? Taking a shot at the two. You know what? I was on Skype with Bender. And I don't know why I downloaded the Tampa Bay bias reports for the dirt. I was shocked at this post 1 through 3 on the dirt sprints. They're winning 51% of the time. That's stronger than the rail at Gulfstream. I'm refusing to play the dirt over there, but I was shocked that that's what the numbers bore out. Because I'm supposed to be able to kill a track like that, and I'm avoiding the dirt sprints like a plague. Hey, what's up, Mark? So keep an eye on that. I told Bender I think the theory is just because I don't want to play that every freaking day, that maybe whenever I try to jump in and play it, it just so happens to be on the day that it's not as inside. And maybe if I played it every day like Gulfstream, I could take advantage of it. But my numbers don't lie. It's saying 51% of the horses are coming from post 1 through 3. That's a fact. But I don't understand why I'm avoiding it. Seaboat Willie likes the 6 over there at Tampa Bay. Oh, is anyone pissed that they didn't I've already seen on Twitter that people are bitching about horses not getting proper awards. Oh my God, I got to worry about who's named Horse of the Year, Sprinter of the Year. It's so funny to me. All right, but we got the dirt. Hopefully, I always start out hoping that it's an inside bias and goes from there, just because traditionally that's where you want to be at Gulfstream. Let's see, but we got a kind of bottom of the barrel, maiden claiming a 12.5, 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. One right away, we can see that the horse is taking a drop. 3 races ago, it was an early pressing pace. Higher level, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow, was in position at the top of the stretch. I don't think that's a bad race, especially when you consider it was at a little bit higher level. It was at Tampa, though. Comes back, hits a bad rail early pressing day. He had the rail. I think that's a good race, especially considering the bad rail, if you believe in that. So I do like that race. Love his last race. Went too fast to win on an early pressing day. But I'm not crazy about 9 to 5. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? In is here. What's up, In? In says, what do you mean? You don't think the horse feels bad when he loses the vote? Nope, I don't. Shit, they should have been giving the horses table service. I am so upset as any of the horses are about the awards, meaning I had no idea that was happening. Let's see, the 2 horse. I'm not crazy about the 2's marks. Let's see, 4 races ago, there was a bad rail. He was in the 4 hole. It was an early pressing day. I could have gave this horse an asterisk for that race because he came out like a closer. Then he hits a stalking day. He came out like a closer again. He then hits an early pressing day at a higher level. I'm not crazy about this horse. Last race might be a little bit something. I don't think it's an indicator of speed. Knowing that he was closer to the pace, I don't want that to square. This horse was one length off the lead on the slowest pace of the day. He actually, I think that's an indication of a real try right there. That pace went 23 and 3, 46 and 3. He's 22 to 1. But I don't think it's an indicator of speed. I just think it's an indicator of more of fitness, and he might be ready to run here. Let's see this. UU something came out of that same race. Let's try to figure out who that is. Let's see, the 3-horse ran against speed favoring three speed favoring tracks. This horse just have no speeds, been earning asterisks. I don't think this horse had a fair chance to run yet. Well, the inside did win another race. I don't know if that 2-horse or that 3-horse was any kind of a price over there at Tampa. So I just don't think the 3 had a proper run. Now, just because he hasn't had a fair track to run on, I still can't get to him because, man, I just don't know what he even is, really. 4 looks okay. He's making a pretty good drop. Looks like he has some decent rays. I don't really know about these Charlestown races there. Looks like he had decent speed at Laurel. His last race at Gulfstream was just average, slow. He's coming out of the same race. Wait a minute. He's coming out of that same race. Is he? No, he's not coming out of the same race. He's coming out of the same day. Let me see something here. January 27th. I want to go a little deeper here. $127. Let's see, there was actually 4 poly sprints that day. Oh, the inside kind of looked good. I only had that as an EP day. Hold up. Dude, that could even be an inside day. Let's see, I'm looking at the difference between the 1 and the 3 race. Dude, this is how much slower that race was on that 2-horse. There was two races that went 21 and 4, and the third race went 22 and 1 at the first call. The race that this horse is coming out of went 23 and 3. That's pretty close to 10 lengths slower than the other races. This horse had no chance. This horse might be interesting. At a big number. I definitely think he'll be coming off the pace, but he's not a front runner, and to me, he tried there. So I would say the 4 is coming out of a better race that day. He was coming out of a race that went 22 and 1. He was at least up to the pace. So I can see the 4 there. Yeah, Jay, I'm comparing stuff on my profile over there at Gulfstream right now. Is someone saying there's a delay? Or wait, what's the delay? Oh, Bender's just talking about. Oh, yeah, Bender was able to look that up himself because he does work on his own, and he's seeing the same thing I'm seeing there. Now you could now here's the argument. So considering that horse is not a front runner, right? With that being extremely slow pace, that puts him closer to the pace than he ever has. Now it's still an extremely slow pace, but it was a pace that he can't cut into. And on a day where three of the winners went wire to wire, and one winner closed, but that one winner that closed was a very fast pace. It was one of the faster paces of the day. So you could look at it two ways. That's an indication that this horse is ready to run because he ran close to a slow pace that he couldn't cut into, and the winners just kept, or the front runners just kept running there, and he did something a little different than he normally did. I'm willing to take 22 to 1, 19 to 1, and let's go. Or you can look at it another way. It was the slowest race of the race pace by far. I don't care that he was closer to the pace. It was a crap race. So, a lot of handicapping, you can take the same information and look at it two different ways. And you can use that same information to completely throw him out, or you can do a bet around him because he's worth, you might think he's worth a play. To me, when I come across that, it's those two ways of looking at something. I'm willing to look at something in a positive light when it gets you on a bomb. If this horse was about 4 or 5 to 1, I wouldn't look at it as positive, the positive way. Uh, but that's kind of, you guys know that we as handicappers got to do that all the time. And see, here's the 9 horse. 9 horse is coming out of that same race. 9 is a horse. Now, 9 only has 3 races, so we really don't know, but I wouldn't look at the 9's way as positive because he runs closer to the pace, right? So he was actually dueling on that super slow pace. So I'm taking the same information that I'm using on the 2 to say I don't like the 9, but I think there's a little bit of upside on the 2. And really, I'm running out of time. So I think the 1 and the 4 are legit contenders. I'm probably not that interested in this race, other than I think I want to do something with the 2 here. So maybe I'll do one of my 2 on top of the 1 and 4. Key box, kind of like that. And let's see if there's any doubles here. Next race is going to be a poly. Do I got a double here I can look at real quick? Next race is allowance 1 X-rays. I got to be pretty quick here. So we just got a bunch of horses stepping up. 6 ran a decent race at allowance 1X. 6 is kind of what you're looking. This is a poly sprint, right? Let's see. I don't have a lot of time here. 6 won this race 3 back with a bias. He then runs with a bias again. I've had to go to the basement to win. No one looks really good. Two probably could be used a bit. God, he rolled with a bias. Do I want to play a double here? Let me get that exact in my bet in that I'm thinking about first. Let me get that in before because this is going to be a relatively cheap bet for me. Let's see, exacta, key box. 2 with the 1 and 4. And I want to win bet just on the 2. Let me look at probables real quick. I could technically, I'm splitting hairs between the 1 and the 4. Who has more upside there? Do I want to take 4 to 1 on the 4? Do I want to do an extra win bet on the 4? That might be the only other thing I'm willing to do there, except for a double. And right now, I just got a feeling I don't have enough time for a double. Let's see. Let's see. 1 to the 1, I definitely don't want to play. 4 to the 1, I don't want to play. I can play 2 to everything, except I think the 4 and the 1 are the most likely. I could play all of the horses to the 2. I could play them to the 2 and the 3. What about the 6? You know what? I think I'm gonna do that. Does this one have to win next race? I'm gonna do a I got enough time even? Can't play the 1. Who was it? The 2, the 3, and the 6. Let's see. I don't want this. I don't really think I want this to add up to be too much. So I think I'm going to do those doubles for a bit less. Play the exacta for more because that's only 2 combinations or 4 combinations. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I want to do the doubles for less. Really, I should be playing 2. I think the 1 and the 4 are obviously the safest. I already got a win bet on the 2. If the 2 wins or runs second, I'm pretty sure I hit the exact. Let's see. 2, 3, 6. All right. Let's see who else. What's up, Ryan? Let's see. Ryan's taking the 3 and the, or no, I'm sorry, the 4 and the 6. Was there a late scratch, or was that horse always scratched in the? He was always scratched. Who does Attila like? He says the 7 being scratched is a huge advantage for the 1. So he likes the 1 to win there. Are you willing to take him at 6 to 5? I guess that's the question. Jay saying in a merry-go-round race, the winner was on the lead the whole race. 9 was in second the whole race. 2 was in. Yeah. Are you talking about that January 27th race? That's what it sounds like you're talking about there. So that's why I'm giving the 2 extra credit, and I believe in allowing yourself to reach for a more special ticket. And I do expect 2 to be quite a ways back. I just hope he's interested and can ride this rail. He doesn't even look that interested, honestly, right now. One gets the lead, 4's kind of chasing. 2's in position if he's good enough. I just don't know how much faith I have in him. 22 and 3. 6 just got steadied out the race. Come on, anyway, this 2 can get second here. He's fighting with the horse on the inside or on the outside, and he's between the rail. Can this 2 just run? I got second. So I'm alive in the double, but the exact is what I really wanted to hit there. I don't know why my clip always falls out of that thing. Okay, so 1 did win. No real surprise there. Who was the 5 that got second, though? 1 went wire to wire. Who was a 5? 5 was a first-time starter. Because I really didn't remember anything on the 5. So that makes sense, knowing that I ignore first-time starters for the most part. So that came in 1-5. I'm not even sure who really got third. Yeah, probably oversold that 2 a little bit. Oh, 4 got third. But I'm willing to do that sort of thing. Hopefully, with the 1 winning my doubles, I did. They were playing They were overplaying the 1-1 and the 4-1. When I put these doubles in, the 1 was they were paying good enough to have. Yeah, if the first time starter didn't run, it would have been 1-4 pretty easy. That would have been 2 of my top 3 contenders, but I didn't think there was any way you could have played a 1-4 exacta, especially in a 3-horse box. I'd be shocked if that was paying anything more than 6-1. Maybe 8-1 if you're lucky, but you don't want to bet $6 to win 8. Yeah, I'm alive in the double. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? By the way. Wait, what does that say? Alive in the double, playing CFs. What is CFs? Is that claiming races? You playing CFs? I don't know what CFs is. That claiming races? Oh, I play claiming races all the freaking time. The cheaper, the better for me. Oh, class favorites, Jared's guessing? So now that the 2 horse didn't do any better this race, and the 9 I don't think ran at all, the right view of that race, that January 27th race, was it was shite. No, Partez. I did not play. I did watch the races, and I did think that it was an outside speed and stalker day yesterday. And I had that opinion. Let's see. Matt called me after the second race. So I watched the first 2 races, and then I went downstairs, started working out. That's when Matt called me, and I told him I thought it was an outside speed and stalker day, but I wasn't going to be able to play. And just looking at the results from what during my workout that I missed, I was pretty right about that. They did have a 1 horse win 1 race, but other than that, it was all outside. I think both of the big long shots, the 49-1 was a 7 horse, and I want to say the 22-1 or whatever was a 7 horse also. There was a couple 10 horse winners. There was a 6 horse at 1-5. You could have used that information to get to that 6 at 1-5. But I thought it was pretty clear after the second race where I would have been looking. And Bender said or not Bender, Parsons said he was going to put on his pajamas, and since I wasn't playing, maybe he'd play and maybe he wouldn't. So I'm not sure if he ended up just going to sleep or he played. Oh, Jared's saying they were 7-7-7 when he hit that pick 3. Lloyd is saying on the wrong lead is a bunch of geeks need to get a hobby. Come on, we like on the wrong lead. At least they break down races. Yeah, so what happened was they changed the surface. I got a late start, did good last year, but I quit early. And then this year I started, and I've never seen so many 1-2-3s win in my life at Turfway Park. And because of that, technically I'm up for the meet, but I only played it 1 day. I played it on a Saturday or a Sunday with Parsons and Bender. And actually, I was super hot there. Wasn't betting what I should and still made decent money. But my thought is that after 20 years being able to count on an outside bias there. Hold up, I'm trying to talk and think at the same time. Just me seeing as many 1-2-3s that have been winning there has already made me like, yeah, I don't know if I need it. I'm doing well where I'm playing. Let's see, that's the wrong one. Where's my Turfway Park? Kentucky, Keelan. Where the fuck did I? Oh my God, did I accidentally delete it or something? My Turfway Park is not here. Oh my God, now I'm fucking distracted. Sometimes I got to look really hard because I can't see where the freak. Oh, okay. I thought I was scrolled at the top. Look at there it is, right on top. I have never seen 37. Look right here, 37%, 33, 30, all the way across. And technically, a few more horses are winning from the rail. Not by much, but it's never looked like that. This used to be 10%, 12% on the high end. Let me shut the door. So right away, when I mark these and make these, I'm already like, this does not look at last week. Last week, post 1 through 3, 64% winners last week. Here's the route races, 44% post 1 through 3. Never in the last 20 years have I seen that number there. You know, so you might say, hey, Paul, why don't you just adjust your handicapping and play? But I tell you what, after being automatic for 20 years, I don't even want to go through the mental because I'm always going to be looking at it like, well, is it going to bounce back today? So so technically I'm up this year, but I only played one day and I think I had 4 winners, but I sat out of the first winner. So I think I cashed 3 tickets and nothing crazy. Just enough to say that I'm up. No, I'm talking about Turfway Park. No, Fairgrounds. I'm killing Fairgrounds. Let's see, what am I even alive to here? Alive to 3 horses, a 2, 3, 6. Definitely going to have to sweat and get by this one horse. We even see the wheel pays here. I do like the payouts I'm alive to. The lowest one I'm alive to is 27 to 1, and the highest one I'm alive to is 51 to 1. But I went into this race knowing that I'm going to have to beat the 1. So if the 1 wins, I won't have them, but I took an educated guess. Didn't want that ticket. It's paying 7 to 1, and I'm willing to, if that beats me, I'm willing to get beat by him. And let's see, Tampa Bay, like I said, when I'm not playing it, the numbers say 51% of the winners are coming from posts 1 through 3. But whenever I seem to do it on the stream, it's 6, 7, 8. I can't explain it. Hey, what's up, PDT? Oh, I really don't like the way the 2 horse handled that turn, but I guess he got him back. That might cost him at the end because I think the 5 just bumped into the 2 and pushed the 2 faster, but I think the 5 got him. 5, 2, 4. Let's see. They're chalking. Right now they're between chalking the huh. I knew the 1 was gonna take a lot of money here. Let's see what we got. We got Gulfstream Park, we got Allowance 1X, and we got a Tapeta race. 1's done nothing wrong. He broke his maiden first time out. Nothing's wrong with that. It was an inside speed favoring day, so he had the inside. He had the right running style. It's not his fault he had to write everything. but I'm willing to try to beat him, hoping that that's what made him win and not necessarily that he's super talented. But if he wins, I see it. I'm just trying to beat it. Dude, two had a lot of tries. I guess I used the two because I was just trying to beat him. I seen the two. I think when I looked at this race, I seen very few horses that already ran at allowance 1X. And I thought he ran a okay enough race to be there, but I'm looking at him now. Not that crazy about him. I definitely don't think right now I would want to continue a bet with him. Three, he won his first race out. Nothing wrong with that. He was kind of the slowest winner of the day. Still nothing wrong with that. He comes back. He gets a bad rail day. He was in the six. I watched the replay to see if that really bothered him. But he was also bumped early at the break. So maybe he got some excuses there, but I'm alive to him. The full horse did nothing wrong. Won his first race out. I mean, this is a natural step to go up if you won quite early in your career. Wouldn't shock me. Slowest winner of the day. You just don't got him. I don't have a real strong opinion of that race, of this race here. Five horse. This horse would kind of shock me. And probably shouldn't, but he just went down to the lowest level of racing to win his maiden and was all out to do it. Wasn't especially fast. I don't know. He's probably the closest horse that would shock me here. I have the six. Six has some front speed. He's been at this level. He just missed. Marks aren't the great. He won this race right here with an inside speed bias. So, there is weakness there. And then the seven wouldn't shock me either. But these press style horses are coming here. And they're not necessarily firing the first time out. So I don't think I'm going to continue this bet. I think I'm just going to ride out this double and hope that one of my doubles hit. Anyone got a dog in this fight on this objection? And I didn't realize there was an objection there. Is it on the 2 and the 5 bumping? Yeah, 5 comes over on the 2. But here's my, 5 did come over on the 2 and bump him. But remember before when they were coming around the turn and I said, oh, the 2 really had trouble around the turn? It did look like he came out over there. They're only looking at this segment. I don't know. To me here, just being a better, if 2 was much the best in that race, he should have just won the freaking race. Well, see, PDT is arguing for them to take him down. Right here, I wouldn't care if they left him up. I don't have a dog in the fight, and really, I don't believe in helping a 3 to 5 or a 2 to 1. 5 did come over and knock him sideways, but if 2 was faster, he should have just not let him get there. And when we watched the full replay, I think 2 had a little bit of trouble coming out on the 5. But PDT, I'm not a hater, so if you need them, let them take them down. Hey, what's up, C Money? They should have showed the whole stretch, but PDT says they don't want to piss off JJ. They took him down. Now, I was leaning towards them leaving the 5 up, but honestly, I don't think this is the worst. I don't think anyone should get their panties in a bunch either way on that one. Really. I could see it going either way. Although I was right. Post 1 through 3 is winning 51% of the time. that helps my stats. That helps my stats. Now you could have won a 1 2 3 to a 1 2 3 blind. Did that pay anything? Let's see if that paid anything in the double. 1 2 3 1 2 3 blind. By the way, that paid $65. Yes, that did play something. And I said that before the first race, so hey, what's up, Jevin? Parsons, what's up, man? I shouldn't be having problems with the am I having problems with the audio here? You're the first one that mentioned it, if I am. Well, no, there was no excuse for the 5. He technically won. Oh, C Money says it sounds great on his end. Yeah, I got that DJ. That DJ voice. Sound like an idiot over here. Yeah, Parsons, I think it's you, man. See, to me, in a way, I wouldn't want to punish a better. Right now, I don't believe in awarding 3 to 5s, but let's just say that same situation happened. The 2 was the favorite, and the 5 was a big long shot. I would have wanted the 5. I just wish there was some sort of consistency there. Because I think the 5 was going to go by the 2. Yeah, he hit him. But there's zero fucking consistency. And I think that's what pisses the people off more than anything. Wolfman. Oh, I remember Wolfman Jack back in the day. Wasn't he the baby? Was he the baby? Or was that a rock station? A deep voice. See, I thought coming around out of the stretch that the 2 caused his own problems, and if he would have just ran, the 5 would have never been able to catch him. But maybe I was wrong. No, you know what? What I thought I seen around that turn, I don't think was there. I think I was seeing things. I think I was seeing things. I thought of coming out of that turn that the 2 really had to adjust. He had to adjust, but it wasn't that big. I thought it looked really bad when I seen it live. I don't think it was so bad. Oh, Mac and Company, you want to come on next Friday? Sure. Email me. Jay said consistency in horse racing. Dog and cats have a better chance uh getting along. Hey Mac, I'll do Gulfstream. If you want to pick the second track, if you have a good handicapping at, if you prefer another track between probably what Tampa Bay. Let's see, Tampa Bay Fairgrounds, Aqueduct, and Oaklawn. If you have a preference and want to handicap one of those tracks, just let me know so I can make that the second track. But it's real simple. All I got to do is set it up in the morning, and I send you an email link. And I'm not sure what you got to do on your end. But just if you want to decide the track, I'll probably, if you don't decide, I'll probably do Tampa. I'll probably do the same as today. Fairgrounds and maybe Tampa just turf route races. But if you decide, just let me know so I can have it marked up. Oh, Parsons. I'll send you some shit. Send you a whole bunch of penis pics to your email right now. Here they come. All right. Let's see who else we got. So they're loading in Gulfstream. I'm alive to three horses, but I will admit I played this mostly because I was pretty sure the only reason I played the double, I was pretty sure the one of the four was probably going to be the winner there, and I just got three combinations that are paying, but I don't know how much faith I have in any of them. I think I got the 2, 3, 6 are my combinations. 6 being the lowest one. Wow, when I said I didn't really understand this race, I don't really think I was exaggerating. I kind of thought the one would be the favorite here. Although my two horses are running, the 6 is making the move and the 3 is making a move. I think I got a fairly good shot to hit this now. Ah, shit, come on, 3, can we buy this one or no? This is honestly, I said, okay, all right, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. For some reason, when I was watching the race, I thought the one went off at 7-2. It was 7-5, and I was gonna say I just got myself distracted, not being interested in the race, and I would have probably bet that 7-2, or at least willed the one in the exactas, but it really doesn't matter because he wasn't 7-2. So I said I was okay with the one winning there. My three gave me a really good shot there. And I think that double was actually playing my biggest shot. Yeah, $51. If the three would have won 51-1. What is that exacta paying? $28, 28-1. I was pretty sure the one should have been the chalk. But I honestly didn't feel like I wanted. I'm thinking if I should have bet the exacta there. I really didn't want to go too much there. I think I'm fine with not doing it. Yeah, and honestly, I can't say. Jesus Christ, I didn't realize that. Basically, I thought that I should have been able to hit that super if I played supers. I thought the one was the horse to beat, and I used the 2-3-6 to beat him. I didn't realize that's probably going to be a pretty solid super. I don't play super, so I don't know what they're supposed to pay. That's 7-5 over 16-1 over 5-1 over 19-1. I don't think that could suck. Let's see, one horse stock there. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if I should have played the exacta, but I did keep saying there's no right for me to really. I like some horses, but I didn't feel comfortable in that race. I was okay with just hitting the double. Maybe on the saver side of things, I could have came back with the one on top of the three horses that I did like. In fact, did I have to play all three? I didn't have to play the 1-6 because the 1-6 was paying 14-1. I would have probably only played the 1-2 and the 1-3, 24 and 28-1. I could make the argument that I should have did it, and at the same time, I can make the argument in my head that I didn't need to do it. It definitely wasn't a spot where I was trying to really go after anything. Anyways, it would have been a play bet double to a play bet exacta. What's up, Elliot? Elliot says I can make a fortune playing super. Well, you know what? A few people are telling me that I got to move my bets down one more ladder. Instead of the doubles, I should be going pick threes more often than not. Make the bets a little bit harder. And they believe that I should be making even more money. My guess is a $61 super with a 7-5 winning, a $61 super for a 10-cent ticket. That sounds like a super that you would want to have. Like I said, I don't play a lot of super, so like exactas, I kind of know what they're supposed to pay exactas and doubles. When it comes to tries and supers, I have no idea, but that sounds reasonable. Oh, yeah. No definite cause in the death found in Medina spirits. Let the rumors get worse. Exactly. Dude, it's just like in humans. We have kids that flame out really quick. We have a couple high schools and college kids drop dead every year. Who knows? Marisa, stay with me. I've been pretty much staying with my game. Although, like everyone else, I will admit I want to go to next levels. Let's see. Oh, Elliot's giving me a conversion. So if the dime paid $61, that's a 610 to 1. Now, the problem was if I started playing supers, how would I play that? I'm probably adding more horses. I probably just fan it out like this. Who knows? I don't even know how I'd structure supers. Dude, after that news, did that just get released? Because you almost want to go straight to Twitter. You almost want to go straight to Twitter on the breaking news. You knew the corrupt fuckers were going to protect the king. The product, no. Assuming that considering a horse alive can't be tested for any untraceable. What? No definitive cause. Sounds like they know that it's not because of natural factors and can't specify exactly what. Oh, yeah, they're going to have a field day with this. Now, here's the thing. I just want you guys to ask yourself, who's the only fucking guy on the planet that says, I don't want an investigation in racing because I do just fucking fine? It does not turn you into a winner or losing these drugs. And whenever I see people complain, all it does is tell me that they're not doing good in the game. That's all it freaking tells me. Because honestly, I don't want any investigations. I don't want anything to change. If the horses are loaded up, fucking let them run loaded up. It's my freaking income. I'm able to handicap this shit to a degree where I'm better than most people out there. I don't want an investigation. And all these people on Twitter that all they do is complain, and then at the same time they claim to be winners, I gotta question how and why. It's not even logical that they would want an investigation. There's no way. There's no way if you believe that's happening and you're a winning horse player year in and year out, there's no fucking way you want an investigation. Because you have no idea what that would change. And I know there's cheating, and I get the benefit of it sometimes, and it hurts me sometimes. And you just got to feel like at the end of the thing, if you're break even or better, you just got to think that it's going to even out. I've never heard another guy say anything like that. I want a complete investigation and overhaul in the game. It's the craziest shit I would ever heard from a person that claims to be winning. Hey, what's up? What is that? MKT? Let's see, where are we at Gulfstream? So I have been a little uncomfortable on the turf. I am interested in a poly to turf angle right now if I can find it. I'm a little pissed off at the turf right now because they're not able to time these races with any consistently, so it's screwing my profiles up for a loop, which is making me uncomfortable. But at the same time, fucking, there was a big bias last time I played with Bender. I'm not sure if it's going to be there. I don't really know what to expect right now. But we'll just look at this race and see if it's even something I want to look at. Actually, it does just look like a 5-horse race. So actually, it's not on itself that decent of a race. I just got the one basically being average, average, average his last 2 races. Hasn't got in position at what did I just do that and how did I do that? Hasn't got in position in the last 3 races, but is lightly raced. I don't know. I don't like him, hate him, nothing. He's just in the race. Let's see, 3's lightly raced. Wow, the one's 2-1. Well, with a 5-horse field. 3, I'm not crazy about either. I mean, he got a nice speed figure. Everyone can see that, but it was earned at Indiana. Indiana to Gulfstream really doesn't seem like it should be a thing. Let's see, the 5 is coming off. I can't read shit on this race. I don't care about this race. 5's coming off a couple one race samples, so it's almost like I can't really tell you what I think about the 1, other than it being average. The 5, I got even less to tell you. The 3, I almost feel too lazy to look up that race. The 6's last race isn't that bad, but I'm trying to get to a 2-1. And I don't see a reason why you want to try to get to a 2-1. I want nothing to do with this race. We got plenty of racing for better spots here. See, Money says don't forget to hit the like button after I just went on a tirade like I don't want any investigation in horse racing. That seems like the most unpopular opinion out there. See, Money's help trying to get me support, and this guy just keeps putting his foot in his mouth. He already came and bashed on the award show. Come on, C Money, you gotta get me to stop putting my foot in my mouth. Dude, I just look at the game as a gambler and a gambling game. That's the only way I look at this fucking game. So I'm gonna have a ton of unpopular opinions. Hey, what's up, Grows It Well? Let's see, Attila likes the four horse over there at Aqueduct. Let's see, how long are we before Fairgrounds? Still think we got a while before Fairgrounds, right? Fairgrounds still 47 minutes. Reese says, good to hear. I think that's he likes hearing unpopular opinions in horse racing. Dude, I'll tell you what, whatever I say makes complete sense in here, but I'm not sure it's completely sane. It makes sense to me, but who knows what it sounds like to everyone else. Let's see. It looks like Joe liked the four at Aqueduct also. Oh no, he likes the four at Aqueduct, not Gulfstream. Mark, I completely agree with you. I'll add a little bit to you at Turfway Park. Uh, I thought it was outside speed and stalkers. I think for the most part you had to be within on the lead or within 3 lengths of the call all the races. I think for the most, especially the horses that matter, it was all outside. I think I can only think of one horse that won inside of the 6 hole. The 6 being the 1-5 in the last race or the race before the last race. I don't remember when it was. And I do remember one horse winning. Honestly, I did not see that race, but I did see in the chart that he was a favorite. But when I was talking to Parsons on the phone, we were talking that we thought it was speed and stalkers on the outside last night. And I already said Parsons. I believe Parsons probably fell asleep instead of playing it, and it was a good card. He tried to get me to play it. Yeah, the one horse won a fairly early race. It was the third, Jared. And I could have laid money, but when Parsons says he's going to put on his pajamas and handicap, I thought there was no chance he was going to play. And by the way, I said that about an hour ago on the show or whatever. I said I bet Parsons fell asleep. Yeah, it was, whenever I see results like that, whether I could have came up with them or not, it was a card that I would have definitely wanted to handicap, without a doubt. But God's honest truth, oh, my wife's going, fucking shut up. It's an expression. Okay, she hates that I say that. I only played Turfway Park one day this year, and that's because Parsons downloaded the card on the weekend. So I have not been marking up Turfway other than that one day. I've been watching it, but I keep saying I see too many 1, 2, 3s to get excited about playing there. Dude, all she does is listen to me talk and then comment. Kiki, was you making that bitch about me or a coworker? Yeah, she hates it. I knew it was about me. Yeah, Jared, I did see that dude came in and gave out that horse, but I didn't see anyone bet that horse. I know the Arm Wrong League guys didn't. I was in the chat room. You don't know that I'm spying on you all the time, Jared. I spy on Jared all the time, and I got snipers on Bender and Parsons all the time. In case they ever, my free mouth might give away too much, but they're not allowed to give away anything. I got snipers on standby. Yeah, and Parsons, you're right. The only reason I did play that one day, it was a Sunday afternoon card. You're absolutely right. It wasn't even a night. I have not sat down with a. I have not even took the time to sit down at a Turfway, and I beat Turfway every year for at least the last probably 22 years now. So that's saying a lot. That's how much I've been scared of the 1 through 3. And I'm just not interested in this race. And right now it's so early in the card. I don't feel the need to force anything here. Let's see. Let's just look at the odds board. To me, the most interesting horse is probably the 6 horse, but that's also your favorite. Yeah, and that seven that won at like 49-1 or whatever he was at. That was a tight photo because I think some of those guys backed the horse that ran second, the 11 or the 10. I think it came in 7-11, and that was a pretty tight photo. And I think the horse that ran second was like probably in the 10-1 range. Let's see. Let me just make sure Tampa's turf race isn't creeping up on me. I'm not really sure what race that was. I just know that the last turf race of the day probably is not playable. Okay, so it's the 5th race. So that inside horse won. This inside horse won, but he was put up. What happened in the 3rd race? Why don't I remember what happened in the 3rd race over there? Dude, I give away better information than most people do when I don't even handicap a card. When I don't play, post 1 through 3 is winning 51% of the time. That's permission to do a blind 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. You would have rolled your ass off in those doubles. The second double paid 14-1. That wouldn't have been the greatest bet actually. But the second double did pay. The first double did pay 65-1. I was absolutely shocked when I seen how good that rail was supposedly at Tampa Bay. Absolutely shocked. Yeah, Jared, I don't know if I'm doing Skype tomorrow though. You're banned from my Skype calls for a while. That was disrespectful, dude. You didn't even say bye or nothing, man. That was disrespectful. If you were one of my buddies in person, that would have probably got you a punch in the chest next time I seen you. And if you wanted to continue, we go from there. My wife would tell you I don't take any slight. I take very little slights, very personal. She says my ghetto upbringing. I live by prison rules, Jared. Any disrespect could end someone's life. Hey, what's up, Boulder? Oh, Boulder is Parsons Hugh Hefner with the pajamas. He gets on his smoking jacket with his pajamas and lights up a pipe or a cigar there. Hey, what's up, Joshua, man? Dude, Dean, you're more than welcome. Dude, it's not coming before horses. It's not saying anything or not even texting me. Because I know what happened. She probably said something and you probably swore at her and you disconnected because you knew you couldn't let it go. But you still owe me a text to say, dude, I gotta go. Sorry. Let's see. Anyone got anything going in this Gulfstream race? Seems like we've been waiting for a long ass time here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Let's see. Grows it well, likes the three. Who got some? Who else got some tickets here? Six does get the lead. And six was a horse that, I mean, off of what I got, is kind of the best marked horse. I guess he's the one I'm pulling for because I kept saying he was the most interesting to me in a fairly uninteresting race. 24-3, that does not sound very fast to me. Seven? Let's see. Everyone's kind of in position if they're good enough. I feel like this is a pace where the six and the seven now should have a pretty big advantage. But six needs to open up if he has horse. One is actually coming up pretty threatening. Does six have horse or is you know what? I'm not sure. Well, here he goes. Is he re-breaking or not? I don't know if I like the six, how he looks physically. There he goes. Now he's responding. Now he's responding. Now it's good now. Yeah, for a few steps there, I didn't like the way he was responding, but once you seen his lead kicked in, it looked pretty good. Hey, what's up, John? John says the seven jumped the shady was jumping shadows out there for fun. Yeah, even though 6 was the most interesting horse to me, you guys know the way I approach that. If I don't really feel like there's much I can do there, I'm willing to let a 9 to 5 just win and not have a bet on it. My game is uh I just don't feel like I can bet enough on low price horses, especially in just the win only combinations or just win only to pull a long term profit. I just don't care for it. I feel like when you bet a 9 to 5 and they win, they don't help you as much as they hurt you for when they lose. So that's it. He did go wire to wire. It looked nice. Now, when they're rating a horse, it's really hard to say if they're overrating the horse and they're letting horses come in the race that probably shouldn't have went in. There's always that discussion, like just go and put the horses away. Don't let them get that close to you. But I tend to not mind the overrating. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Jay's looking for suggestions for lunch. Don't ask my wife. She never knows what sandwiches. Mac and Company says Reuben sandwiches. You like the Reuben. I don't like that marble rye. Hey, what's up, James Brooks? That looks like a fairly new name. James Brooks? You know what? I didn't know. I'll watch that replay because I wouldn't mind seeing a horse jump some shadows. I think you're the second person that brought up that the let's see, we got a James Brooks and a John Hamilton. So both of you are talking about the horse jumping shadows. James Brooks is a newbie. Welcome to the show, man. Dude, all I ask is that you give me a couple views before you judge the show, because I'm definitely different. I definitely do original handicapping here. We try to break down the races. We're not a tout. We got a lot of good handicappers in the chat room. A lot of good handicappers, guys. We've been doing this for about 3 years. Very steady chat room. If you like prices and breaking down the races, you'll like the show. But it's I always say on sports betting, it's really easy to fake the funk because you're just trying to pick between a whole bunch of 50-50 propositions. I don't claim to hit any more than 20% of my bets. But with those 20% of my bets, you should be able to make a profit. So I also like to set up the newbies with an expectation of what a handicapper should be hitting. So we try not to live on bullshit here. Hey, what's up, Mr. Hobby? Oh, and another thing is, we are no longer shy about sitting out races. I've always believed sitting out races, using your handicapping to decide when races aren't right for you. Play your freaking edge. So we're trying to get newbies or not even good handicappers better. That's what this show's about. Well, welcome to the show, guys. And definitely take part of the chat room. If you guys are playing other track, by the way, if you guys are playing other tracks and want to throw up your tickets for tracks that we are not playing, just put up the name of the track. Guys, trust me, guys are playing all over the place. I'm just able to handle 2 tracks. Trust, I would like to be able to do more, but I just can't keep up with the work, and I'm lazy. I wouldn't be a handicapper if I wasn't lazy. Let's say we got Fairgrounds probably getting ready to start here. Mr. Javi said, "Oh yeah, I read his. His Javi is to stay away from his picks and save money." Oh, I do like a roast beef sandwich, but I'm not with the rye and the coleslaw. You got to put some horseradish on roast beef. Dude, I used to love Burger King, but Burger King's like they went downhill for me for some reason. And they always feel dirty for some reason. Well, I just killed another sponsorship. Let's see. Now we got to start figuring out. Let's see. Tampa's 5th race I'm interested in. Definitely interested in watching the 4th at Tampa because I am still curious about the inside on the dirt there. Hopefully Gulfstream and Fairgrounds aren't at the same time either because I'd hate that. Oh, James liked the Philly steak. Oh, I do like a Philly steak and cheese. Not too much cheese though. Joshua's a fan of the In-N-Out burger. We need our Wild Bill, our what is that called? A mukbang guy to be back. We need to add some mukbang to the show. Elliot says his first job was at Burger King. Now he can't even set foot into one. Yeah, their fry game is weak too, and their chicken nuggets are, oh my god, their chicken nuggets are fucking terrible. Dude, they give you like a 10-piece, I want to say, for $1 or $2. Like at a price where how can you even pass it up? They're so bad you got to pass them up. Garth with the Who's Wild Bill. Never heard of them. Yeah, Burger King's fry game is just terrible. Oh, Gregory says he loves the coleslaw and Russian dressing with roast beef and rye. All right, I'm gonna have to get going here. I want to take part because I'm having a good time, but we got to do some handicapping. Dude, MKT says the same thing. They can't give those damn nuggets away. Once you have them once you have them once, you'll never buy them again. They're called Bentley treats now. I give them straight to Bentley. I won't even taste one of them. All right, I think I want to look at Fairgrounds first. We're only in the fourth race at Gulfstream. Okay, Fairgrounds and Gulfstream. And we might have all three of those races coming off at the same time. Okay, so the reason why we like Fairgrounds, there's a pretty pronounced inside bias there. You gotta deal with a lot of chalks there. Pick your spots, but man, it's been inside speed and stalkers, especially on the dirt sprints and routes. And I always like to have numbers to back my sayings up. So I'm just looking at the bias reports right now. Right now, post 1 through 3, 51% at Fairgrounds. Last week, 63% of the times they won from post 1 through 3. That's 12 out of 19 races. They wired 58% of the races last week. Only closed 5%. So, pretty simple bias. We're just hoping that it's there, and we're hoping that it's strong today. That's all we're hoping for. Let's see the one. So what we got? We got 6 furlongs made and claiming 10,000. We're going 3 races back on this one. That was early pressing track. He was just average, slow. That doesn't look like that good of a race. Next race hits a speed favoring track. Came out as a closer. I give him an asterisk for being a closer on a speed day. Hard to like him off of that race. Last race, he got an inside track. He had the 1 hole. Just ran terribly when he had the best part of the track. I mean, just hard for me to be that interested in the 1 horse. Oh, Pino, my man. I remember being a kid and walking with my mom. I must have been 4 or 5 years old when I remember the old red barns. Dude, I could have even been, you know what? My sister was in a stroller in the bassinet, so she was even really small. Dude, I could have been as young as 3 or 4. I think it was even before kindergarten. I think we start kindergarten at 5 years old. But I remember walking up with my mom quite a few times to Red Barn. I don't remember the food, but I do remember that. Let's see, 2's a first-time starter. I ignore first-timers. Usually the only time I catch a first-time starter is when I don't respect the field or I really think there's a bias on the inside. It probably kind of going to fit this race. But at 2-1, I'm not interested in a first-timer at 2-1. Let's see, 3 horse. At least he ran it. I mean, at least he was in the gate. I can't say he ran in a couple maiden special weight races, but at least he was in the gate. Which is kind of shocking because he already ran a few cheap races, bottom of the barrel races. And then, when you see things like this, I don't know how you can have any faith in the trainer. And they say, oh, these finishes were so impressive that if we accidentally win one of these $12,000 races, we are going to get underpaid. So let's quickly move them up to a maiden special weight for $55,000. I don't know how you can have any faith in this guy. But the horse has a terrible running style. Speed and stalker is what we're looking for and doesn't really fit. This is a formless race. 4 might be getting a little bit interesting. At least last race, it was an inside day and he had an 8 hole and ran a competitive speed figure, not buyer, speed figure. A 52 running against the inside bias in a very weak field. let's see, fives ran against a few biases before. 3 races ago, it was an inside bias. He had the 5-hole. The next race, he had the 4-hole. It was an inside stalking day. He had the 4-hole. Did say he dueled inside, but he dueled, so he wasn't a stalker. So I do like that race. He went 1 tick slower than him. He looks a little interesting. Weak field. Very weak field here. They finally beat a 1-2-3 at Tampa Bay. Six making a big drop, but those running lines, he ran against a couple biases, but those biases are, they were on the turf. He's making a big drop, but man, I don't know how you can come up and bet him. Can Fairgrounds, why are they showing me the, let me see. Why are they showing me the Kentucky Derby futures? How much minutes do we got before this race? And here we go. Everyone else is getting too far outside. If I believe that it's an inside bias, even looking past the 6-hole is a little crazy. 4-5, 4-5-2 probably are the contenders here. One, if the rail's really good, could possibly get sucked along, but that would probably be a stretch. Fairgrounds on their feed is showing me everything but the freaking odds and the time before the race. It would be nice to get an update, Fairgrounds. I got a lady in a sweater. Rosie. Who's Rosie? Can we get this lady off the fucking thing and show me the freaking odds and how long before the race is? Something that matters. I might put money in your product, which is how you make money, but you're not helping a horse player out. Fairgrounds. I mean, is this the Fairgrounds racing feed or is this their commercial feed? This doesn't even make sense. I got to go over to Gulfstream. I'm freaking annoyed. I'm freaking annoyed. These are the little things that piss horse players off. We got Rosie commercial, Fairgrounds calendar, events, Twin Spires commercial. Isn't that kind of preaching to choir? What you're supposed to do your advertising. Joe K signature plays. Jesus Christ! Just can you show me? Can you show me what matters? Arthur Treacher's fish and chips. I remember them. Let me just go. I'll just look for it on my feed. Oh my god! Now they got Kilroy's fucking plays. I mean, this is okay if they're an hour out, but not if they're within a half hour. I have no idea when this race is going off. Okay, they got 12 minutes. Okay, so I finally seen the feed. And you know what? I said the 2, the 4, and the 5 were kind of interesting. 2 of them are at 5-2. One of them is at 9-2. There's probably not much upside for me to bet here. We'll see. I'll keep an eye on that, but I got to go over to Gulfstream because now it looks like Gulfstream only has about 8 minutes. Let's see. We got another polytrack race claiming 12.5. Now there's 3 lifetime there. Yeah, that took a long time for Fairgrounds to get up. I mean, it is run by the track assassinators. Dude, I'm like, I don't know what it is, but I'm taking shots at everyone. Everybody knows that Churchill Downs has put more tracks in the grave than any other racing thing. Hey, what's up, J Brom? Let's see, one's a little annoying. It comes off of a couple one race samples. Ran against the speed favoring bias, 2 back. I'm not sure what I think of him. Wow, he's the favorite. Really? He's the favorite at 5-2? Let's see, they're betting him the 6 and the 4. Really? Three's been running, let's see, this is a 12-5 race. Three's been running at a lower level. Hasn't been too competitive. Ran against a speed favoring track 2 races ago. Yeah, right now this race just looks very freaking blah to me. Very blah. 3-1 being the slowest winner of the day last race. 1 race sample before that. Grandma, it might be because I don't have a cigar that I'm getting these irritated. 4 looks like he should be bet here. 4 was the fastest winner of the day last race. The race before that, he got a stalking closing day at a much higher level. 3 races ago was a bad rail stalking closing day. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner at the top of the stretch, and then the timer malfunctioned after that. But he was in position. He won 2 races after that. That to me is a really good race. Then he comes back and was the fastest winner of the day. No, kind of no surprise that he's 2-1. 5 horse was off a year layoff. Closer to 2 years on that layoff, probably. I'm not doing the math. Came back, showed some decent speed on a 1 race sample race. It's just really hard for me to compare a race on a 1 race sample day. All I know is that the 6 is coming out of that exact same race and ran a better race than he did. Better finish at least. 5 had more speed than the 6, but 6 had a better finish. Probably say the 5 needs another one. Well, I'm looking at the class on this 8 horse. 3 races ago, he ran on a closing day. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Yeah, that's a really good race. Crazy class drop. Crazy class drop. to me, I would say the 8. Other than this horse, now this is where I got a prejudice against Penn National. That's where you go to end your career, not to go to any place else. It was an allowance 1X. I haven't played Penn National forever, probably 20 years. Back then, all you had to do was bet whoever was the new face shipping in there. That's how bad it was. I almost find it hard to forgive him for that race. But if I minus that race, I really like that race 3 races ago, running against the closing bias. Shit, I lost both my video feeds. I think this race is just the 2 class droppers. The 8 and the 4. And when you're playing big class droppers, these horses, to me, both of these class drops are on the insane side of things. And to me, they're forcing you to guess just if the horse is healthy. If one of those 2 horses are healthy, they win this race. And there's no way you would know they'd answer until after the race. I'm probably not that interested. The 4 at 2-1 is not really tickling me, and the 8 at 4-1 sounds like you're not really getting overpaid. I would probably favor the 4 horse over the 8 just because of that Penn National race. If I was doing a betting line here, I do want to look up that Laurel race 2 races ago. See if there's a clue here at this Laurel race. That was December 18th. That was a bad rail day. So that horse had the 3-hole on a day that I thought the rail was bad. So I'm giving him an excuse that day. I can't look up the Penn National race because I would never keep track of that circuit. He was average. Do I want to try to find a double with him? And Fairgrounds, the odds of some of these horses are actually sneaking up. I hate it when I got 2 races going off at roughly the same time. Yeah, Gulfstream has not been a really good racing the last 2 days. I agree with you. It's been on the chalky side, and you see, they're also betting the 6 there. Is this the 5 or the 6? I mean, to me, if both of the let's just assume the 4 and the 8 is healthy, they're supposed to win this race probably 90% of the time. There's not shit in here. Let me go to Fairgrounds. I'm trying to find a better bet. I want to get some bets in. I don't even remember if I made a bet or not today. I don't think I made a bet today. Oh yeah, I did. I bet the first race. I bet the first race. I got a live to the double, and I just missed a nice double. That's right. I did make 1 bet today. There is not much in this Fairgrounds race. I do believe it's inside track. me see if I can do it. I was thinking exactas, but maybe doubles would be the better play. And they are on the turf today. Turf is playing just like Tampa Bay. And fuck, I got Tampa Bay's 5th race to look at. So you guys that watch the show all the time know that we're looking for stalkers and closers on the turf over there at Fairgrounds and Tampa Bay when we get to Tampa Bay. And when I got a closing track, the first thing I'm looking for, the perfect scenario is if I have a lot of horses going to the lead. That makes what I'm looking for even stronger on a closing track. And this race has very little horses going to lead. Let's see, the 7 might go to lead because he's a sprinter stretching out and had decent speed his first time out. Five's a sprinter stretching out. Some races he's closing. I usually, if I think a sprinter is a closer, I put him in the stalking category. If I think he's a stalker, I put him in a speed category possible. Not sure what to do. Well, 5's the favorite, so I'm not going to be favorite going into a double. A lot of horses stretching out that race. One kind of fits what I'm looking for, but he's never been on the turf. Let's see, I could possibly use the 1. Let's see, Gulfstream is off, so I did not do a bet there. 5 got the lead over the 4 and the 8. Let's see. He got position. Three's going to get the jump on the 4. 4 was live, but 3 gets the jump. And actually, 4's not, well, 4, so neither of those 2 big class droppers. There was nothing for me. I think the 3 was just at 7-2 there. 7-2. Let's see. 1 and 3 in the next leg. 2, I think it was 2, 4, 5. Oh shit, I might not even get that in. I'm going to get that double in. 2, 4, 5 to the 1 and the 3 is the double that I played over there at Fairgrounds. I could have made a lot of money. I think I'll get through the first leg, but the second leg was really a bit rushed. And I didn't even get to see how well these are even paying. 5 gets the lead on the inside. I'm definitely happy with that. 9's pressing from the outside. Who's the 9 there? 9's a first-time starter. I ignore first-time starters. I was going to play the 1, 2, or not the 1, 2, 3. The 2, 4, 5 with the 1 and 3 in second. Hoping for the rail to really suck this one along. But I kind of ran out of time. Come on, 5. Just open up with this 5. Get me home. Is that the 1 in second? Come on, 5. Dude, is that the 1 in second? Oh, the 1's going to get beat for second, but I like that view. All right, I can't lose this race. I got the 5 and the 2 here. 5 and the 2, they're 5-1, and that's the only way I catch a first time starter. Is when I believe that it's usually on an inside bias. Probably should have just played the exacta and not got too acute. Could have did my 3-horse box and then did the key with the 1 and the 3 and second. Yeah, Stephen Marshall. If he's here, he hit that race. Dean says early speed has not been holding in the sprints at Fairgrounds. Oh, I don't know if I agree with that statement. Now, here, we knew we had a weak field. So I would not judge this race about the pace collapsing. The 5 kept running, and we knew that if someone got the lead, we'd be holding our breath there. And the 2's just making his debut. I wouldn't really be that hard on the 5. We already know that they're kind of weak. He came from the 4-hole. I don't know how I would say that. But let me just look at the numbers because I think speed was winning at a high percentage, but let's see if that changed or something. No, I think I'm pissed that I didn't play the exacta. I didn't think the exacta could pay that much because I thought the 2 was at 2-1 and the 4 I thought was at 8-5. I'm shocked that the 2 went up to 9-2. What am I looking for? I'm looking at my Fairgrounds. I got to remember those little tracks that you got to watch the odds the whole time. Dude, I got them wiring 45% of the races, stalking 45%. My definition for stalking is coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Dude, that speed is holding up. Last week they went wire to wire 58% of the time. All right, we're live at Fairgrounds. I definitely wanted to look at this Tampa Bay, but we got sidetracked because there was no races for a long time, and all of a sudden there was 3 races all at the same time. All right, we know exactly what we're looking for at Tampa Bay. Speed has not been good. 5 and the 7 is out. 32,000. I'm definitely going to have to rush here. I definitely want to see a lot of speed. Let's see. 3 might go to lead. Kind of tough call on the 6 if 6 wants any part of this lead or not. He was a sprinter. He's been up close. I'm not sure. All right, I'm not going to have time there. So really, I think only 1 horse that I can really count on getting the lead. You can come in, babe. Two ran on a bad rail stalking closing day last race. Right running style, but he had the rail. He's 11-1. I could see him being a little bit interesting. Right in this race, there's not a lot of speed, and I think there's going to be a lot of horses that qualify here. Depending on how bad that rail was, he got beat by 2 horses in this race. I could see him reversing this today. 4 was one of the horses that beat him. He had the 6 all on that bad rail day. Right running style. Who was the other horse in that race? I'm still not sure what I think of the 6. Part of me is saying ignore that 6. 5 was, or 8 was in that race. Man, I want to Dutch the 2 and the 8. Not really sure what to do with the 9. Can I do a quick box with the 2? Can I get this in? 2, 8, 9 in a box. I'm going to have to do this in my playback category because I'm running out of time. And then 2 and 8 to win. Got both of those in. 2, 8, 9 in a box. 2 and 9 to win. Did that in my playback category. I might have been better off doing that, leaving the 9 off of that ticket and go for a bigger hit. 2, 2, 4, 8, but we'll let that go. James Brooks like the 5 over to win at Aqueduct. Let's see, is PDT talking about the 9 at Gulfstream or at Tampa Bay? Tight early, angled out. Yeah, that would be a good. Well, I also think he ran against the bad bias that day. He ran on the inside on a day that I thought the rail was bad, and then he got that extra trouble line. He's in perfect position right now. So is the 4, though. 4 is actually making the move. My 2's coming. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what my 8 has. Oh, 2. What happened to the 2's run? Come on, 8. You can get there. No, I don't think the 8 can get there. 8 can get there. 8 can get there. I believe you can get there. Oh, I'm not sure he could get there. I'm not sure the 8 got there. In fact, I'm pretty sure he didn't get there. Did the 3 go wire to wire? 3 wasn't the one that went wire to wire. They didn't go wire to wire. Could have went wire to wire. Who are they focusing on? Are they focusing on the 3 or the 8? 8 did not get there. 8 did not get there. It was a middle horse who got there. I think it was a 6. Yeah, 6 got it. 8 did not get there. 6 was the horse that I just wasn't sure. I want to watch that race. I want to rewatch that race real good. I'm guessing the 3 got the lead and the 6 stalked. Yeah, the grass looked kind of nice out there. Did they cut the lawn? What is this objection? I don't think I got any chance. I'd have to get a double ejection to get me put up. Hey, what's up, Ross? Oh, Frankie Tubbs, our turf handicapper. Yeah, Frankie Tubbs like the 1 in the 6 to win in place over there at Tampa. Oh, in fact, I would need a double objection to get put up, and it looks like the objection is trying to take my 8 down. So that is not going to help me, no way, no how. I didn't really see anything during the running, but I was kind of watching that too. Let's see. I blow this up. Speed actually held up pretty decent because at the half, 3 and 6 were both on the lead. I really want to watch that race play out. That's not how I drawn it up. They're supposed to close on that turf racing. They're not listening to my bullshit. They're not listening to my biased bullshit. The 3 and the 6 did not know that speed was supposed to fall apart. They actually held up pretty good. Let's see, Fairgrounds, I do like what I'm alive to. I'm alive to the 1 and the 3. I got a ticket at 39 to 1 and another one at 100 to 1. I'm probably not going to continue that bet or do anything else. It's a race with very little speed. I wanted to try to get involved because I was pretty sure what was going to happen in the first leg, but the second leg is going to be another crapshoot. Hopefully, I don't run second by a head again. So I'm probably going to want to go over to Gulfstream. Gulfstream's been on the boring side today. No plays today and just kind of just sitting out more races than anything. I was trying to get an eye to see what the objection about, and I missed it both times. What? Wait a minute. Oh, the 3 horse won this race. I did not play this race. 3 horse won that race. I think it came in 3-6 something actually. 3-6. We got another turf route. They left the 8 up. Yeah, I think speed did hold on pretty good there. I'm still there. There's only one more turf race that I'm interested there. I'm still gonna bet because the numbers are so strong that you want to be off the pace. Let's see. Here's the replay here. Boy, it does look like they cut the lawn. Actually, it looks very nice right now. Our speed held on pretty good there. But I'm hard headed. They gotta speed gotta hold up more than that to make me change my tack. Let's see, 2 was dead last. Oh, that's where the 4 really steadied. I wonder, that's not where they were looking at the. Was that where they were looking at it? 4 did really steady there. 24-1, they do go a lot of times they go a lot faster than 24-1, but I wouldn't say that was a slow pace. I want to say that was a slow pace. 48-1, I'd just call that kind of like the average kind of pace. Three was pumping the whole way, and so was the 6. You know what? Look at when 8 dude, I think I want to watch that replay again. I think that the 8 really slowed down when he came across, and then he had to wait on that 4. I think the 8 probably would have won that race. I think that was pretty. Let's see this move again. 8 was stuck on the inside and had to angle to the outside when he guessed that the track was not going to open up for him. Let's see how bad that really looked. I thought it looked bad. It's gonna be in the stretch. That's where the 4 steadied down the back stretch, but the 4 then recouped and came on. I don't 4 had a bit of trouble there. I'm not sure you could blame the 8 for that. To me, it looked like he ran up the horse's rear. Let's see how bad this looks. 8's on the rail. He got horse. Okay, this is where it is. 8's in the pink hat. I thought it looked a lot worse in the he just missed. I think if he was able to have, if that hole opened up and he was able, maybe he could have won that race. But you know what? I still don't think it's the worst in the world. Let's see. We got the fifth race, 7.5 furlongs. And I'm going to keep saying turf right now. Routes, I'm uncomfortable. Optional claiming 35,000. Till they start timing these races correctly, it's going to be tough for me. This race is going to be extra tough because we got the 1 and the 2 both stretching out and trying turf for the first time. The 1 I think ran against the inside speed track last race. So I do like the asterisk there, but he is trying turf for the first time. I love the marks on the 4, and four's also a Tapeta horse that showed speed, stretching out. I love the marks on him. 6-1. I might be getting a little interested here. 6-1. Let's see. The 3 horse just ran at Tampa Bay. It was a stalking closing. He was a stalking closing. He was at a bit higher of a level. Gulfstream right now, I don't have a real profile that says I should be looking for a closer, stalker, or speed. Really, it's just been varying so much, and I can't really lock down on anything. I'm interested in the four. I like the fives race, 2 races back. I got that that was a stalking closing day. Oh wow, he won his next race at 18-1, and I'm saying that I love that race 2 back. You guys know how deadly the hearts are. He comes right back and wins at 18-1. He is stepping up. I'm a little interested in the five. Six is another torpedo horse. 2 races back, stretching out, or 2 races back. Did a tough race. God, we got a few heart horses here. The 9 horse, 3 races ago, stalking day, went too fast to win while running against the bias. Love that race. Comes back, hits a stalking closing day. Bias going too fast to win. Love that race. And then he comes back in a 1 race sample. But we got three. Man, I wish there wasn't so many front end horses that I like here, especially at the odds. Like the 9 at 12-1 is tempting. The 5 at 11-1 is tempting, and I still like the 4 a bit. Who are they betting, and why are they betting anyone? Wow, they got a 3-2 favorite on the 3 here. Oh, that was a Tampa Bay horse. I don't know if I like or hate that race on this 3 horse. MKT likes the 1, the 4, the 5 is what he's interested in. I wish there wasn't so much speed here. By the way, was both of these was the 9 and the 5 coming out of the same race January 12th? No, it was January 12th and November 12th, right? No, those aren't the same day. I can definitely see a fast pace. We also got these 6 furlongs, the 1 and the 2 horse stretching out too. I forgot about them. Can I play this? Can I play this race? Who's second choice? I'm not even sure what I can say about this 3 horse. To me, he ran an okay race. He didn't get the best marks, but a lot of times closers don't get the best marks. I definitely don't want to do anything with him, but if I do think that he's a winner, I sit out this race easy. It's an easy call for me to sit out if I like him. A really easy call. Really, for the 4, the 5, or the 9 to win, I wouldn't want to see a 3 horse duel there. I would like to see the 4 horse do the right thing and run off the pace. I don't think the 3's special. I think the 3 gets helped out with the sprinters in the race. I don't think this 3 is special. And we still got the 11 adding more speed, even though I'm not scared of the 11. He just adds more speed. He is a poly horse coming off a 1 race sample that's stretching out, but I'm not scared of him. That's a nice race there. Fuck it. I'm going to take a little shot here. And you know what? No, I'm not. I'm not. I think there's too much speed in here. I was gonna box the 4-5-6 or 4-5-9 in a box. 4-5-9 in a box, and I was gonna bet the 4 to win. But I don't really feel like I really have that big of an edge there. Frankie Tubbs likes the 1-3-6 over there. That's at Gulfstream. And 6 to win. Jevons taking a shot with the 7. Who's the 6 and the 7? 7, if I'm right about the pace, steps up a little bit in my view. And kind of so does the 6. And this looks like it's going to be the fast pace that I thought it was. We got 4 across the track. I didn't really think the 1 would be going on the lead. I kind of like where the 4's sitting if the pace is fast. I kind of do like where the 4 is sitting, but oh, how do they get? I don't know if I trust this clock right now. 26 and 4 does not sound right. There was 4 horses across the track. The 9 scooted away. I'm not a big believer in that clock right now at Gulfstream for the turf races especially. 4's starting to make an eye-catching move. We'll see if he keeps it up. That was definitely one of the horses that I was trying to make something happen with. He got a long ways to go, and the 10's definitely getting a jump on him. He's just up in the air. He's not coming or going. 8-horse scoots away on the inside. Oh, 4 re-rallied. I thought 4 was done when he kind of blew the turn a little bit. But yeah, that's actually a good sit out for me there. I didn't really even think too much of that 8-horse. I'm not believing that clock at all. I think that was a fast pace. I don't know how they could almost go 27 seconds there. I'm not buying it. They've been having a terrible time timing these races over there at Gulfstream. They're using these newfangled clocks, timing machines that measures times that just came out in the last I don't know, month or so. It's not like a fucking timing machine hasn't been around forever, Gulfstream Park. It shouldn't be that hard to time a fucking race. Let's see, Rennes Do got a piece of that. Jay's hoping, looks like Jay's hoping for a disqualification over there at Oaklawn. Now, Fairgrounds is off. I did want to look at this race again because I had to rush. The bias there is off the pace. I'm alive to, I think, the 1 and the 3, and I'm shocked this 3 is going to lead. I think I'm alive to the 1 and the 3. It's been so long. Well, you know what? I got to be a fan of the 3 horse regardless because right now he's up there. So 25 and 2 was the first call. These bad horses. Where are we at? I don't. Right now, unless the 3 can keep running, I don't think I got any shot in my 1. Four to 5 comes off the pace. I think I'm going to get second with my 1 horse again. I think I got alive in 2 doubles. I think my 1's going to get second, but the running is all over. No, he'll get third. Or maybe he did get second. I'm not even sure. I couldn't beat the favorite. Yeah, 1 did get second. I would have had a nice day if I would have just took down 1 of my doubles. But actually today it's not a big deal because actually there just hasn't been that many plays. It's like pulling teeth to get a play. But you know what? I can't complain about that because at the same time I don't feel like there was any things that I could have should have had. You know, it's worse if you're sitting out and you could have had a few races. Right now, I don't really feel like there's anything too much. So I guess just being bored and sitting out isn't really the worst thing to happen. Better off playing bets that better off sitting out of races that you really don't see any upside on than playing losing bets. Fairgrounds, we still got quite a bit of racing to go. I'm just getting antsy. I'm getting. I've been doing good sitting out, and I'm just feeling like playing something. Let's see, have I been missing anything in the chat room? Ed says chalk. Yeah, chalk fest at Gulfstream. What has been the So now, right now, I'm probably regretting playing the double over the exacta at Fairgrounds. I'm probably regretting that a little bit. That exacta in the first race was probably worth having. Wait a minute, no, second race. Wait a minute, fair. Is it? Wait a minute. 2-5. That paid almost 28 to 1. That had to be the best way it came out too. 2-5 or 5-2. but not to the point where that's going to be the difference in my day. Really, I don't believe. We still got a race at Tampa Bay. We got about, I don't know, maybe 5 races over there at Fairgrounds, and we still got a solid amount of races at Gulfstream. James says nothing but his losing picks today. Dude, that's the thing about horse racing. It's all, it's a slow game if you try to play it right. We can't have an opinion every race every day. We just don't like slow days back to back. Yesterday was kind of a slow day too. Ah, see money with the timing joke. Maybe they need a sweet Breitling piece on the wrist candy to properly time the races. Dude, they tore up a track, they did all that money, and why the fuck don't they have a sensor? It doesn't even make sense. They're building that big old TV viewing screen. How do you not have your sensors in place? And if you're telling me that they're trying to use that Trackus and do it with the satellite after the first couple days of it not being able to work, why wouldn't you put the laser beam sensor as a backup? It's not even excusable. It's just shitting on the bettors, not to give them the information that they crave and that they're willing to pay for. Because right now, no one, well, you could get free information from your ADWs. But I'm not even a free information guy. I'm willing to pay for it. Just have the goddamn times. Dude, Kiki, I'm going after everything today. I took a shot at Burger King. I took the shot at the awards. I took a shot at Gulfstream. Took a shot at Churchill. Anyone else I can piss off? Oh, I took a shot at that Tactitus service, if that's what they're using, the satellite service. If that's what they're using, I'm not even sure. So that could be libel. So I'm not sure if that's what they're doing. See, Kiki, I need my cigar pacifier. It makes me a more nicer person. Tilla said that 8 had a strong move and a hot pace at Gulfstream. So right now, right? I don't know what to think. Just because they can't properly, because I don't trust that time, and I don't think they put up the second and third call there. So the 8 does make a lot of sense to me. That whole result, the 8, I think it came in 8-3, 8-3-4, makes a lot of sense to me if I get to see how fast that pace is. It doesn't make sense to me if I think that pace is right. But it's kind of confusing when you handicap for so long and you got a way of doing things and you just expect those times to be there. It really it really makes it tough on you, and sometimes you don't want to. Now the turf sprints, I don't care because the turf sprints, the bias is so strong. It's been speed and that bias has been so strong. I've been willing to still play the turf sprints without the thing because that bias is like almost etched in stone, right? But the turf route bias, it seems to be changing weekly, day to day. You know, it makes it harder to interpret, and then I need the times more. Let's see, and we're gonna have. I think I'm interested in the seventh race at thing, so I think we're gonna be basically looking at three races at the same time, real quick. So we got a dirt race right here at Gulfstream. I'm gonna start with Gulfstream. It looks like it should be the first one, made in special weight. We do have a 3 to 5 favorites, so let's hopefully we can get by some of these favorites. Let's see the one, the three. The one and the three are scratched, so the 5 is going to be moved in the 3 hole. So that kind of sucks because you guys know how much I like the inside at Gulfstream. Oh, the 2 going to be in the 1 hole. That first race does not tell me anything. I thought it was early pressing day. He just flopped out of the gate, had no run. But it was his first time out. Who knows? I can forgive horses first time out. If he is a closer, it's very dangerous to classify him as a closer. But if he is a closer, I think he had an excuse last race. I'm really not looking for closers at 6 furlongs, anyways. But no matter what, I got an excuse for him, but I still can't get to him. 4 horses a first time starter. I mean, I did have a ticket with the first time starter today that won at Fairgrounds because of the inside. This does not look like a betting race for me, guys. You guys already know that this does not look like a betting race for me. So normally, if you guys are new, I don't do much with first timers because I don't believe in any of the factors that get you on first timers. I don't believe in workouts. I don't believe in jockeys. I don't believe in trainers. I don't believe in owners. I don't believe in breeding. Did I cover everything that everyone else uses? So I don't know how you can, so I don't know how I can act like I can handicap a first time starter when I don't believe in anything that could possibly be used. So I tend to ignore them unless I think that they get the gravy part of the track, the best part of the track easily. Fairgrounds, I definitely believe in that inside. Gulfstream, we're waiting because they've been running a lot more races on the poly track and turf. I don't think we've seen that many dirt races today. I'm leaning towards this inside, but I'm not convinced. Let's see, 5, bad rail last time he ran. I do like that excuse. Bad rail, it was a stalking day. He had the right running style. Match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Uh, Staying at maiden special weight. There is an excuse there. He tried to run, took money. I don't care that he took money. I'm just noticing that he took money. 4 to 5. Yeah, I don't do handicapping to get to 4 to 5s. So I could see him. I'm not excited. Let's see the 6 horse. I think he ran on a stalking day first time out. He did duel. He dueled. So I give him an asterisk for dueling and running against the stalking day. I think that's a good race. He comes back, improves the speed figure a little bit. It was an early pressing day. I don't know why he was a closer other than it's dangerous to lump a lightly raced horse into a running style. I don't know why he's closing that day. And then he closed next time out too. I don't think that's a bad race. I got that it was an early pressing day. He ran a nice second while running against the bias, so I do like that. And then last race he had a stalking day. I don't know why all of a sudden this horse is a closer. I got him running against the bias because he came out looking like a closer instead of a stalker. There's some things to like about him, but I'm not sure if anything's enough there to get me to bet. Seven's last race was average, slow. Doesn't look fast. I don't have any really good marked horses here. I got the 8 horse running against a bunch of biases, but it's the bias of the track. Gulfstream Park normally favors speed and stalkers, which means most days, early pressing days, is probably the default, right? So this horse been running a few races as a closer. So a lot of times he's just going to be running against the bias by default in a lot of races. Gulfstream just is not interesting today. Let's see, James calling a key race with the 5. What do you mean a key race? Is that because you've seen the 3rd place horse comes back and wins? Yeah, to me on paper, the 5 has pretty much everything going for him. I would say I think the 5 deserves to be the favorite. I don't think he deserves to be 3 to 5, but I do believe there's enough on paper to say he's the favorite and a deserving favorite. But this is a race where there could be some surprises. And I think I'm going right over. I don't see too much upside in this race betting wise, unless you got an opinion that gets you off the 5 and the 6. I don't see too much upside in that race. I definitely want to look at Fairgrounds because I believe in this inside bias, or I believe in the inside right now at Fairgrounds until proven otherwise. Let's see, we got 6 furlongs made and claiming 20,000 on the dirt there. We got a 5-horse race. The 1 and the 5 is scratched. Okay, this is just a Fairgrounds race. That's not a betting opportunity. We got the 2 who's been matching strides with the fastest of the winner of the day for the last couple races. 4 to 5, yeah, contender. Making a big drop. It does have a bit of a layoff. I just now spotting that. Got the best part of the track, right running style. The horse that I would be interested in trying to beat him with is the 3 horse. That's not even a race, 4 to 5 to 6 to 5. I like 3 races ago. The inside of the track was good. He had the 4-hole. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner running against the bias. I like that race. The next race, he gets a speed favoring track. Nothing wrong with being second best. I mean, he did take a lot of money. Last race I like because he went too fast to win, but that's not a race. From 4 to 5 to 6 to 5. There's no upside in this race at all. 7's got some good marks, but I don't like route to sprint. He got good marks at a route. I think he's going to be in the 5-hole. So everyone, the lower, in 5-horse field, almost everyone can get inside. See, they're almost boring me into submission with these races right now. Because if I was feeling myself, I could really be digging into this Fairgrounds race. Let me see if I can try to work a little bit harder. Just feels like on a chalky day with so many races that I don't feel like are that competitive. Let's see. So obviously you couldn't play I mean, obviously a 2 or 3 win tickets don't look attractive. And obviously, fucking 2-3-3-2 exacta is not attractive. I was trying to see if they're playing one of those horses. Probably the 3, hoping that the layoff hit hurts the 2. To the 4, 6, or 7 was going to look attractive. Not really. They're all paying about 14, 13 bucks. It's just when you agree with there's just not much upside. Man, this is a shakeup. I'm not looking for crap. Hey, what's up, Gregory? And I could look at doubles, but how much bump are you going to get on a double starting a double with an even money horse? You're not even going to get much of a bump either way. Let's see if Tampa's turf race. I mean, something got to be playable. We're looking at 3 races really quick. Ah, okay. This race might be something. We got 2 favorites in the 1 and the 3. Okay. Hey, what's up, Ryan? This is what I'm kind of looking for. Let's see, we got a mile on the turf claiming 20,000. And I know speed just held up in the race before on the turf. But I know what my numbers are telling me to keep going for there. If they wire the next 2 races on the turf there, I guess I'll have to put this was a speed favoring day, but I'm not convinced that's going to happen. So when I think of tracks favoring stalkers and closers, the first thing you want to do is make sure there's some speed in the race. There wasn't really in the race before. And I think there's a lot of speed. I think the 2 has a shot to go to lead. This 3 horse, I know he won stalking last race on a stalking closing track, but that's normally an insane pace over there. I got a feeling this 3 horse can go to lead. And if I can get red of the 2 and the 3, I might be able to find an edge there. I think the 4 has no choice. I think the 4 goes to the lead here. Now 6 is tricky. 6 closed and won a race. He stalked a race, looked like a closer there. And then he got his last race where he goes to Tampa, and all of a sudden he's an oddball, deciding to try to go to the lead. I'm gonna leave him as a contender. He's 6-1, and I'm hoping this guy does the right thing in my mind, and that's try to close or come off the pace. This horse is a sprinter stretching out. I usually put these horses near the lead, especially when they were a stalker. So I'm hoping he eliminates himself. Kind of the same story on this 8, stretching out, trying turf for the first time. Hoping he eliminates himself. So I'm really hoping the 6 horse does the right thing over there. This horse has a lot of races where he's going to lead. I think this can have a tremendously fast pace. I think what will beat the 6 is if the 6 decide to get up caught up in the speed. Someone that I'm not expecting pulls up and decides to come off the pace. Someone like maybe this 8 horse who is a sprinter, never did anything. But it's hard for me to see that in advance. I think if this horse runs this race, 2 races back, I think he can win the damn race. Is there any other horse that I think can come off the pace? I didn't look up these Gulfstream Park races. Let me look up those really quick. Yeah, who is that, Jay? I'm just getting ready to do that, man. You're thinking the same thing I am. This one is dropping in class. Was running on the poly sprints. You're guessing if he does the right thing, but that's what you got to, that's what we're doing. We're educated guessing, but I got that was an early pressing day, and I got him as being slow, slow, slow that day. Early pressing day this race, I'd give him an asterisk. That race is better. Bad rail early pressing. I'm just not sure what kind of a run he's going to give. I can see him coming off the pace at the same time. I think there's a risk for him going to lead. At, oh, the one. Wait a minute. No, I'm looking at Tampa. I just. The question is at 3-1. Is he worth the risk of that gamble? That's to me is the question on the one. I think the one, if the one comes off the pace, but is 3-1 the right price to take that risk? To me, I don't think it is. In a way, I think I'd feel, man, that's a tough call. I was just ready to say, if you're talking about a low price horse, I think I'd be more comfortable with the 3 because I think this race was impressive. Let me look that up. Fuck. How did I look up the January 20? I was looking up the wrong everything. Tampa Bay, not Gulfstream. That race was an impressive race. The three ran an impressive race when he won. He was the only horse that race was so much faster than anything that ran. I would be more comfortable with the three, and I'm not even trying to get to the three. Fives wins at Gulfstream Park, 3-5. Unless this eight gets second, it could be if this eight gets second, this could be a decent ticket. Or actually, the two. I think even the two makes it a decent ticket, possibly. Yes, so I am kind of impressed by that three horses last race, but I'm not trying to get to 2-1. Can the eight come off the pace? Yeah, I think my decision is fairly simple at Tampa. I think all I can do is win bet on the six, and that's it. I think other than that, it's not too much there. I don't really feel comfortable in exacta or anything there. Fairgrounds has taken a while, and the odds board has not done enough anything to make me think that this next play is worth doing anything over here at Fairgrounds. They ended up thinking that the three horse had a better chance than the two. Probably the layoff is what made them think that. Oh, the six got second over there. So you're talking about a 3-5 over a 2-1. Nothing I can do. There's nothing in this world that can make me bet that. Dean got all that chalky feeling in his throat. It's like eating too many saltine crackers at once. You can't freaking swallow, man. You need some water. Let's see. The only combination that I think I could get to at Tampa Bay that would upset me if it came in and I don't play it would possibly it involves the six and possibly the eight. If the 6-8 combination comes in at Tampa, but I really don't feel like this is exact a race. And if I went after the exacta, I would probably just wheel the six first and second with the one, the three, and the eight. And I'm not even sure that I would hit it if the six ran first. Let's say the six ran first and second. Like I'm not even sure to what degree. Let me see if those are paying anything to make it. Let's see. 6 to the 1 paying $26. 6 to the 3 is paying $12. 6 to the 8 is 45. And with six and second, it's probably worse. One six is paying 27 to 1. You know what? I can do it cheap. I can throw out the three. I don't know if I even want to. I'm just going to do the six to win. You know what? I'm going to do a small ticket. Small for me. 6 in a key box. I'm going to throw out the 3, even though I think the 3 is the safer of the horses. But I'll play for the bigger hits. 6 with the 1 and 8. It almost feels like I'm just itching to play. I don't know how I keep doing that. And I don't know how I don't know how I doing that. I just did a 6 to win. I bet more. The real part of the meat of the ticket is on the 6, just to win. Key box there. And Fairgrounds, it was completely inside, but I am not taking credit for yelling out that it's an inside bias over there. You got a 1 to 5 over a 2 to 1. It was basically a 1, 2, 3 and a 5-horse rev. Yeah. Okay. Real boring. Real boring. If you guys hit that Gulfstream exacta or that Fairgrounds exacta in the last race and feel the need to do boom, I appreciate you guys going someplace else and doing that. Dude, I got to make some jokes because there's just not much going on so far today at Gulfstream. But we know what we're allowed to boom for on this in this chat room. Dean says Fairgrounds isn't doing anything for his thirst either. Well, Fairgrounds, we kind of expect having to go through some favorites, but it's worth going through them to find that one. Because it's really strong at the Fairgrounds. Really fucking strong at the Fairgrounds. Let's see. PDT is liking the 6. He did a 6, 7, 8 and a pick 3. Well, good luck. You're back in the same horse I am, so good luck. Reese says that's right. There's no chalk bombs. Dude, unless you say like I'm all in on a 6 to 5 and I got $1,500 on them. If you said that before the bet and you wanted to boom on that, okay. You bet more money than I'm willing to bet. You called your spot, sure. But just for an average fucking ticket, nah, I'm not gonna let you boom on the 6 to 5. Woo, you're allowed to puff on that. Give it a little puff. Elliot says this is one of the place where you need to do a super skinny. Man, I'm not sure what I would do with a super skinny ticket. If you're talking about Tampa Bay with that opinion, let's see. Put the 6 first and second. 6 first and second with the 1, 3. I never play super, so this is just the 1, 3, 8. Those 4 horses is probably all I'd use. I probably think the 3 and the 6 has the best chance to win this race. Probably won the 3rd best chance. And best chance does not correlate with best bet. I'm liking my bet a little bit less on the 6 at 4-1 than I did at 6-1. But that it is. I mean, that is what it is. So maybe I should have. Could this have been a better bet? Just going with my 6 and 8. I'm just going to write this down, but I obviously did not play this. It's just me thinking it through. Could that have been a good bet that I could have got to? I hope they're going. Okay, they are going around again. I was like, oh, that's not what I wanted to see. How long is this race? Why does it look like they're going around twice? It's just a mile. Oh, okay. Why did I think? I don't know what I'm thinking. Two got the lead going 22-4. I don't think speed is going to hold up well here. Who's that on the outside of this one? I like the trip on the 6. 6 to me has no excuse if he's good enough. There's the 3. 3 was the horse that I kept saying I was most impressed with him. Six is coming flying. I'm not even sure if he's going to hit the real board. He might get fourth. There's nowhere you can go with that bet. The best thing to do was to do what I did, and if you insisted on playing it like I did insist on playing it, was to basically play it skinny enough where you're not going to hurt yourself. I thought it was worth the play. Probably more so when the 6 was at 6-1. I'm not sure what he ended up at. I ended up at 9-2. I can handle a little bet now. I mean, honestly, I still feel like that was the best of the last 3 races at the last 3 tracks. Speed did. I'm gonna have to look at this. I'm not gonna handicap this last race because I thought there was way too many first timers, way too many sprinters stretching out. But depending how that race runs, is this is going to be either a early pressing day or just a normal day. If they go wire to wire or speed holds up well, I might just have to admit that speed did okay today for my notes. Yeah, like I said, I did a pretty good job at handicapping that. I wish I could have got completely away from it. I kept saying I thought the 3 was a safer bet over the 1. That 3 was the most impressive of the horses that were bet down, but I'm not willing to take 6-5. I don't mind what I did. My 6 ran well enough to be interested that he wasn't completely dead. 8 didn't run. But Now maybe Elliott's advice was good going for the super, but I don't know how I would have played it. I would have probably have to come up with going wide in the third hole. That exacta for 50 cents does not look bad, to be honest. I don't know how the super is 37% or $37 for 10 cents. I'd probably mess that up. I know I'd have the one and second on some tickets. I probably would have, like I said, favored the 6 and the 3 in the first two spots. Well, yeah. I mean, today the goal is to lose less than you normally would have lost on a day like today. When chalks are winning like this, I don't expect to walk out too good unless I get a bomb like yesterday running second. But that was only enough to make it basically a push day. That nice exacta I had that got bet down at the end. That what that two something exacta. But on a chalk day, you know you're not going to get well in the doubles unless you like something that was super long and exacta. You're probably dead. But you know what? I still only need one. We still only need one race. So there's still a little bit of hope. I'm not giving up. Let's see, seventh race at Gulfstream. Oh, we got a poly race. Why did I think that was a dirt? What does this sequence looks like? Got a poly sprint and a dirt sprint. Let's see. Maybe I can narrow this down. I might want to try to look at some doubles here. We got a nice full field 8-5 favorite in the 5 horse. By the way, if you guys are new to the show and it seems like I'm just now looking at the races, I am. I put my marks in the night before the morning of, but I don't do any handicapping. This is how I always play. So I really don't know what's coming up. I don't plan my day. I make a lot of adjustments if I think there's a bias or not. So I don't believe in getting like locked into horses. I let the odds dictate what I'm doing a lot of times. So there's no need to get for me to say, "Oh, I love this horse," last night and to continue forward. So if it seems like I'm just looking at the race for the first time, I am. Let's see, we got an optional claiming 16,000, 5.5 furlongs on the Poly. The Pita. Let's say I'm not too crazy about the one. Uh, 2 races ago, I got him slow average, average. Does look like he could be a stalker. Right now, you want to be speeding stalkers over there on the Tapita. Stalkers do have a bit of an edge, though. So he fits like that. He doesn't got the craziest marks on him. Let's see what else is there. I just got him as being kind of on the average side. No real class advantage, and he's coming from Tampa Bay. I don't really see anything to get too excited. Chu was on a slow pace last race. Looks like he didn't belong in that. I don't know why he was in this race. Nice speed figure there. I don't like speed figure. That's a pretty nice I gotta look up that race. I know it's going pretty far back, but I'm trying to find something here today. That was an inside stocking closing day. Boom, boom. I don't know what the hell he did to get a that speed figure there. Inside stocking closing day. I don't know. It does not look like a good race. Let's look up 820. That's a good race. 3 races ago was a good race on him. But I could make the argument he didn't even belong in that race. Non-condition? Allowance non-condition. He didn't belong in that race. Bumped hard at the start. Let's see, three's a little annoying coming off a couple one race samples. But he didn't run it at claiming 12. What is this? Optional claiming 16,000. 3-year-old marriage started for a claiming price of 10,000 or less. Well, I don't have a read on this. I mean, this 3 horse has speed coming from Parks. Parks horses haven't been doing great. It's a little annoying that he's coming off of a couple one race samples. Let's see. I got to see what else is here. 4 horse looks like he has a class edge, but I really question the tracks that he's been running at. I really question that, if that's really a class edge. All right, here we go, but I don't think this horse is hidden at all. No, 5's a favorite. All right, December 4th, that rail has been producing winner after winner after winner. December 4th. Bad rail, went too fast to win. No surprise, he comes right back and wins. Then he duels. Matt Strides, fastest winner of the day. Just got beat at the wire, dueling all the time. This horse right here should be the favorite. Big class drop. I'm just a believer, but freaking 2-1. Where are they supposed to bet next race? Let me see if I can do something in the doubles. There's probably not room for doubles. 5 to the 1, 2, 3, 4 are all kind of, let's see, 13 to 1, 27 to 1. Not all of them are terrible. Horses route the sprint, but he has the inside. Don't like route the sprint. Ran against the speed favoring track there. Hasn't raced since March. I think I want to get rid of the 3. Really running out of time. That's a dirt race, so I don't think I need to look in the 9 hole. Oh, wait a minute. 5-1's paying $8. Oh, god damn. I can't play that. 5-2 is paying $74. Make sure I'm in the right race because I scrolled down to look at some odds. Let's see. Make sure I'm in the 7th race. Okay, 5-1 is paying $8. Definitely. I don't want that. I do want the 3. I'd rather pay for the 3. That's paying 35 to 1. I don't normally do this. My doubles are playing okay, but I normally freaking don't key off of a freaking favorite. But it's like I'm getting freaking desperate for a play. Not desperate, but just like getting just man, I'm getting like just like I had enough. Parsons already said I had enough. I had too much of this fun, and I'm ready to go sleep. Let's see if they beat this 5. Who beats them? Possibly the 6. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I don't think the 6 can beat him, but can the 6 get second with him? This is kind of a weak field. 7 possibly can make some noise. Eight's probably the most likely. His best race was at a route. I hate that route to sprint. Who would I use with the 5? Let's see. I'm not a believer in the 4. I don't even know what the 4 is. I wish I wish these weren't run race samples so I can look at it and decide if I like those races. Oh, the 2 horse. I still think the 2 horse got some life here. What are these exactas playing? I'm doing that, and I'm doing that in a key box. All right, let's go. Here, I just want to write this where I got them all. There's my exacta key box. All right, Tampa, I'm done. So let's see. We're gonna do like those 135 over there. J Rum. Who's this J Rum like? Exacta 7-8 with the 5-7-8. Come on, I need a shot in the arm here. I need to wake up. I almost threw the other 4 in there because he was like 40-1. I might regret this. I did not know what to do with the 4. I didn't trust them from those tracks. Doesn't look like any of my bonds are running. So tired of looking at chalk. I'm so tired. I'm so bored of looking at chalk. So bored. It's not good for your heart. Does anyone not wish they were stiffing horses today? Am I the only pro cheating horse player out there? I can't be the only pro cheating horse player. I can't be the only one. I'm alive in a double. This is like you might as well just send me your savings account interest accrued on days like the last 2 days. And I'm not even getting killed. But it'd be funner just looking at bank statements right now. I don't want to know your balance. I just want to see that little line where they give you a 0.5% of interest. The Mac and Company says next Friday he's bringing in that chalkbuster. I hope so, man. I hope we got some good handicapping. It was definitely good when we had Jared on. It was good when we had Bender on. It was really good when I had Chase on. I hit a monster ticket. That's right. I'm trying to think about Disco. I think me and Disco struggled, and then soon as Disco left, he hit a. We hit. He left early, but he gave us his fix. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have did the exacta. I'll still be okay as long as the doubles prices didn't go down too far. If I can hit one of them. Okay, Fairgrounds. I didn't have time. I was trying to get back, but I am a believer in this track's going to back up. So who do I think gets eliminated? I said a 4 can't win. Hopefully, hopefully he can't win. Who else wants to lead? Hopefully he can't win. He's coming off some nice races, but hopefully he can't win. That's probably the speed. I was trying not to look to see how this was developing too. I was trying to be honest with it. Ford did get away with a 25 and 4, 25 and 3. I couldn't exactly tell what that was. That's slower than molasses there. Ford's coming out of a good race. Well, yeah, he's coming out of a really good race. He's gone, but you know what? I'm looking at the odds of the horses. I don't think I would have been that because I know 7 caught my eye. I know 7 caught my eye coming off the pace. He was like 3 to 1. 1 did catch my eye too, and I think he was 3 to 1. I think 4 was also like 3 to 1, 2 to 1, 3 to 1. I'd be hard pressed unless I like the 3 or the 5 or the 8 that I would have done anything there. 5, I don't think I would have liked. What about the 8? I might have tried. He got some bad marks, but I might have. No, 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 no. I don't think I would have actually. We didn't get a chance to look, so I don't know. Oh God, come on, give us something special. Oh, 3 did get second. I didn't even realize 3 got second. I didn't really realize 3 got second. He's not what I was looking for. But he did get second. I said that race probably is not playable unless you can make a case for the 3, the 5, or the 8. I think if I would have had enough time there, I don't think I would have been able to hit that race, to be honest. Well, you know what? I don't know. These are really good marks on the 4. Technically, he's never been on the lead until last race. I would have had to interpret that right. I don't know. I can't say one way or ever. I mean, the races I catching, he ran against the bias, matching strides, and was the fastest winner. Oh, he actually won that race against the bias. I was assuming he up and quit. He actually won that race. When I put this slash, I was just crossing out the front speed horses. And that's the only time he had the lead. I might not have eliminated that horse. He won that maiden special weight. What did the competition look like? He won at 10,000. One would have been on the radar. This was a nice race last race, but he's on the lead more than him, and he was at 5.5. I would have had to really been possibly sharp there. I would have been looking at 5 as a complete throwout. I think I would have looked at 6 as a complete throwout. 7 did catch my eye. I'll be honest, 7 caught my eye. I could see myself liking the 8 a little bit, but I don't know what I would have done. No idea what you would have done when you didn't have time to look at it. Well, finally, we've seen something that was a little bit interesting. It seems like it's been a while, at least at the 3 tracks I've been looking at. That's the first thing that looked a little bit interesting. Yeah, Benders. If 3 straight days of, dude, I don't even want to go through 3. Dude, we went through 2 straight days of chalk, and right now I'm miserable. And yesterday wasn't a bad day. Yesterday actually wasn't a bad day. Usually you get someone saying they're miserable after they have some losing days. Right now, I am losing today, but not even that much for me. There just hasn't been enough plays, and there hasn't even been anything more than a play bet today. But I'm definitely starting to feel a little antsy. I'm wishing I didn't do this exacta, but I did the exacta for $5. I played the double for more. I'm almost scared to look what I'm alive to payoff wise. I don't think they were great, and I think there was a chance that they could have came down. Let me get back over to Gulfstream to see that. I'm hoping I still like the position. I had to throw out the 1. Okay, so the 2 is paying. Wait a minute, the 2 is paying 74 to 1. I'm happy with that. The 3, I was trying not to use them, but I said at 36 to 1. I'm happy I used that. And my lowest double is paying 15 to 1 to 4. You know what? I actually like this bet. I knew I was going to have to beat the 1 here. Do I want to continue and do anything else? My original bet was just I was singling off of this 5 horse. Is the reason I made the bet. I don't feel like I had a really real strong edge here. I wanted to play towards the inside horses. I knew I couldn't play to the 1 horse. So I got the next 3 inside horses. It wasn't so much about I guess what I'm trying to say, I played that double more so because I just thought 5 was a give me last race. And I was just trying to go and get some horses here that were on the inside, not using the of chalk double that I didn't want. So I'm not sure if I'm going to try to do anything else. I'll probably just let it ride. If the 2 wins, I'm having a big day. 2 wins, I'm having a big day. 3 wins, I'm having a bigger day than I even thought was possible with the plays and everything. I'm having a solid winning day if the 3 wins. And if the 4 wins, I'm probably somewhere around even again. Rex says, when is the champion meet over? I'm not blaming this on champion meet nonsense right now, especially the last couple days. The weekend, Saturday's the champion meet. Today is not a championship meet card. It's just a random card of a succession of a bunch of, I'd say, wait, what is it called? Not uncompetition. That's not a word. Uh, what's the word that I'm looking for? Not we just got a series of 2 days of a kind of a card of kind of just a bunch of non-competitive racing. It hasn't been too hard for practically everyone to kind of see the chalks. It's just been on the non-competitive side. That's all. Yeah, and you're right, non-competitive. But it comes and goes. It comes and goes. Rex is saying I'm wrong. That Rex is well, you know what? It's kind of hard. I will say my plays are down, but they're always down during the championship meet. But I've been having, I've been having consistently only betting very few races on the card and hitting them. And all I need is basically if the 2 or 3 wins, I'm actually today turns into a decent day for me real quick. Let's see. Jay Brum says the championship meet really starts in March. Let's see. I'm wondering what James is talking about. Bullshit. I don't know if he got beat at a wire or someone said something or I said something. Yeah, PDT. I can look that up. Let's see. Last race at Tampa on the 8th. Oh, you know what? I got rid of my form. Let me grab my form. I definitely want to. Why am I typing Tampa? I definitely want to watch that last turf race at Tampa, but I don't think it's. I didn't think it was a playable race because of all the first time starters for me. If they go wire to wire, I'm gonna have to admit that speed was good today over there. Let's see. Who are you asking about? The 8 in the last race? Gulfstream Park Shipping. Jimmy the Boot. That sounds like an old mobster name. Jimmy the Boot. Let's see. January 2nd he ran. I got that it was a stalking closing day. So that's what he was. He was a stalker that day. What? Get rid of this. I don't want anything highlighted. I got him average, one tick slower than the fastest winner, and average on a stalking closing day. A lot of shippers there too. See if there's any race that I might want to look up just, but I don't want to tempt myself on a really slow playing day to try to find too much here that I'm trying to get to. To me, it doesn't look like anyone might be sneaky good marks. December 4th on this I got this day right here being the stalking closing day. Kind of what you expect there. Wow, I thought that was just going to be slow, slow, slow. Actually, that's a little bit sneaky better than what I thought. I got him on the average side of things. Stalking, he's coming out of that same day right there, 2 races back. Stalking closing, he was closer to the pace. So that race might be sneaky good now. 23 and 4. It still ended up being average. 48 and 1 was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So, and 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. I'd say that race might look a little bit better than his. But, you're talking about lightly raced horses. Let's see what he did when he came back on 12:31. Another stalking closing day. I got him on the slower side that day. Remember, when I mark horses, I'm harder on off the pace. I always say you want to look at your stalkers and closers at the top of the stretch there. See if they're getting within 3 lengths of the lead. He's been doing an okay job at it. So even though his marks look bad for the slow, 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 I'd rather look at that he got in position there. But I don't know if that's going to help you there, but that's all I got there. Let's see. Fairgrounds and Gulfstream. So I'm alive to a couple horses at Fairgrounds. Or I'm sorry, at Gulfstream. I don't know if I'm going to do anything else here. Because I'm kind of thinking that I just like the 5 last race. That's right. And I was just trying to be inside without having the 1. Although my 4, 3, and 2 got, you know what? I might have to look at some exactas here. I might be able to do something a little bit more there. Last race going to be a turf route. I'm kind of irritated with these turf routes over there at Gulfstream. I've been saying it all day. Let me let me look at a couple. Let me look at a couple. Four's my lowest combination. I could bet the 4 to win. Let me see if these are worth doing anything savers or continuing. I don't really want to say savers, but wow, I'm kind of shocked that the exactas with the 1 winning are okay. I knew the 1 and the 3 would be okay. I'm shocked that the 1 and 4 is paying 19 to 1. Let me go over to Fairgrounds. I'm going to think about if I want to do anything over there at Gulfstream. Fairgrounds, we're going to the 5 horse or the 5th race. I'm still trying to find something there. I don't have my scratches. Jesus Christ. Everyone's 2-1 or 3-1. We got a 5 horse race, not the most appealing race over there. $30,000 claimer, so 2 just broke his maiden stepping up. 1 on the inside of the track. Not the best marks. Oh, I'm not convinced he got. Wait a minute, can he be outbroke by an inside horse? 3's route to sprint. I hate route to sprint, but he's on the inside. He makes the ticket pay if this ticket could possibly pay. 4's been off for a year. Wait a minute. What are they betting here? He's being bet? Four's been off for a freaking year, and he's 5-2. Dude, I don't think there's any real true speed in this race. I don't think there's any real speed. Can 5 get the lead? Wait a minute, 2 doesn't have any real speed. There's no real speed in this race. Two had to go all the way down to the basement to win. Let's check those exactas real quick to make sure I can do a 3-horse box. Am I being hard-headed by not including this 4 or 6? Two doesn't have any real speed. I usually hate route to sprint. But 2 doesn't have any real speed. 3, I love the marks on the 3, even though they were. I gotta bet. I can't continue thinking here. 3 to win. Exactas. And do that box. So I was thinking, wait a minute, this 2 doesn't necessarily have speed. 5 doesn't have necessarily speed, even though I think 5 has a better chance than the 2 showing speed. Come on with this 3. I got to pee so bad, too. Three gets the lead. Come on. Well, hopefully it worked out. Did he win? This stretch is killing me. This is what we do. Fuck out of here. This is what we do. I think 8-1's the fucking highest price horse I see fucking all day, and the shakeup fucking puts it together. Dude, my whole attitude changed on that 3 soon as I realized that the 2 and the 5 were not necessarily fast. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, finally. Oh my God, and I think I hit everything. I got 3-wheeled first and second, a 3-2-5 in the exacta box, and 3 to win. I think it came in 3-5 or 3-2, I'm not sure. Room, they were showing Oaklawn, and the T was Oaklawn. So when I came back, I honestly did not know what won that damn race. Thank you, Jane. It took all day, man, but I know you're new. I always feel I want the new people to definitely enjoy themselves right off the bat. And today was just a slow show, man. Today was just a slow day. Oh, and I got the better exact. I got to believe 3-2 is paying better than 3-5. I got to believe that's paying better. Yeah, $36. According to my thing, either $36 to the 3-2 or $20 to the 3-5. So yeah, quite a bit better. Hopefully that price held. Oh, I'm telling you, man, that felt good for the stress relief. Dude, like when you handicap programs and you kind of looked at 2 full tracks and 1 partial track. I mean, there was only 2 plays at the other track. You actually want to feel like you had some shots, some races to play. And today, just there wasn't many plays. It's what it was. But you figured when you did all that handicapping, you'd like to get paid at the end of the day. All right, 1640 for the win, and okay, so I'm gonna be a winner, and hopefully, I was thinking about doing the one on top of the 2-3-4 and betting some more money on the 4 to win. I'm alive, did a 2-3-4 in the double. I'm not gonna do these bets. I hit that race. I don't have to press this. I want to keep this up there because this is what I was thinking of, but I'm just going to write no more bets. So I didn't do those bets. If I didn't win that bet, I probably would have done it here though. But I don't even have, they're loading in the gate. I would have to make sure that those exactas were still paying what they were at the time that I thought about doing it. And the one out broke everyone. It was one in the outside of the track. I was hoping that the one would not break. Come on, keep this 2 and 4 interested at least. I think the 2 was interested, but the 2 is flat now. I don't think the 2 is going to do anything. I think the 3 is going to get. Wait, is that the 3 or the 5 coming through there? So I'll be honest, I got it written down here. Now, remember, I said I did not bet this. But I'll be honest, it would have all been having me not hitting that last race. And it would have also been this 1-4 has to be paying like at least I think 14 to 1 or higher for me to leave that on the ticket. If it went down, I would have got rid of the 4. So even though I got the winning combination kind of written down there, it was gonna be, it was gonna have to meet some criteria. And right now, if this is right that the 1 and 4 went down to $11, it would have been tough, but I probably would have got rid of them. I probably would have got rid of them. And remember, I liked the 1 horse, but there was no way I could play a $7 double there. Yeah, see, and because I don't know what that would have been, I don't know if it went down to 11 to 1 after they got in the gate. I can't even tell you, really without knowing and being in it and putting the bet in, if I would have took the $11 or when that got bet down. Because it could have even been showing $9 and drifted up after the race for all I know. So anyways, I'm going to miss the double. And I didn't add any more money there. So I hit one race, and one race was all I needed today. So I do want to watch this Tampa Bay race real closely because we had a turf race that basically went wire to wire. What did the 7th race do? Did the 7th race close? No, that 3 horse. No, the 3 horse won that race. He did not go wire to wire because I think the 2 horse had the lead over him, but he was technically speed there. So if this race goes wire to wire, I'm going to rate this track today at Tampa Bay being a speed and stalker day. If it stalks, I'll probably have it as a speed and stalker day. And if they close, I probably would just leave it blank. So this race is important to me in my note taking about how I label a track. Not an exact science by any means. It's not an exact science. Mac and Company says on chalky days, the last race, the jocks may throw the audience a bone. Dude, I hope, man. You guys think I'm joking when I say I'd rather them be stiffing than watch chalk days. I believe when you're like me and you don't play very many chalks, to me, I don't see any reason why you would stiff someone that wasn't a chalk. So I believe that when they stiff, they only would stiff the maybe the top two choices. I know a lot of people would disagree with me on that one. Let's see, what was Gulfstream? Let me just go back and just look at the payouts today. I want to say they were brutally bad. $5, $4.80, $5.80. That 3-horse won and paid $9.80. I don't quite remember that a 980 horse, but it did happen. 820, 320, $4. And then that last, what was that one in the last race? Even money? Yeah, it's been brutally chalky there. Lanier, what's up, my man? I heard you came home. We were hoping to see you yesterday. Dude, hopefully your health is sounds like you're out of the hospital. Hopefully everything's good, man. Glad to see you back today, man. A lot of people were asking about you yesterday. We were definitely talking about you yesterday, hoping to see you come back very quick, man. Yeah, Lanier, you get a lot of love, man. Welcome back, man. Maybe I can convince my wife to let me do a weekend show because Lanier's back. Mm-mm. Look at Grandma with the Spanish. I didn't know Grandma had that in her. Grandma's all type of talented. Let's say there's not a lot of information over there at Tampa. I remember we pulled up that form and marked a couple horses. I wanted to see who they were. Did I discard of that form again? I must have discarded of that form. I think we looked up the 8, the 1, and maybe the 3 horse. I thought the 8 probably deserved to be the favorite in a race that I'm not willing to play. In a race that I think there's a lot of gaps and really knowing if you could really handicap that race. I thought the 1 looked more interesting. I really want to grab the form to see who the other horse. The 1 and someone else was coming out of the same race. I want to say it was the 3 horse on the inside. No, it wasn't the 3. It was the 1 and the 2. And I thought the 1 might have some upside here. It was the 1, the 2, and the 3 is what or no, I'm sorry. The 1, the 2, and the 8 is what I did marks on. Oh, Dean says anyone can speak Spanish with Google Translates. Yeah, God bless you, man. I'm glad to see you out. I know Grandma was keeping me a little bit updated. Hey, what's up, Charles? I have no idea what you're talking about. The truck drivers on the border of the Canadian Michigan thing with the truck drivers. I haven't got to see any news or well, I'm not a big news watcher. I think I'm gonna just re-download the horse racing awards last night and watch again, and probably that'll be my viewing for the next few months of just rewatching the horse eclipse awards. Oh, Dean uses it for Russia. Politics are bad for business. Yeah, but I mean, if what politics, religion, and what those are the lightning rods. Yeah, if you guys believe that I'm watching the fucking Eclipse Award, you're crazy. You guys don't know me yet if you think I would enjoy that. Three was a first time starter. Where's eight? They went 23 and 2, 48 and 3. You know what? I kind of like where the eight, the two, and the one are at. If they're good enough, I think they're in kind of decent position. I'm still rooting for this one to make a little bit of noise. I think the one just got stopped running. Is that eight on the rail? So they did come off the pace. Eight got second. Who was a five horse there? Oh, do I keep bearing this form? What do I keep doing? Why do I keep bearing that form? I just want to see who he was. If he was a first time starter, if he had a running line. I don't know why I keep closing out that form though. I mean, I knew last night that I wasn't going to play it because I didn't even mark it. Let's see it. But I am now. I'm just since we watched the race. I'm here. Oh, did it? No, I didn't move it over there. Who was a five? Yeah, first time starter. First time starter. Six was a first time starter. That's really why I didn't want to play the race because there was so many. So you know what? I'm even okay saying that I think eight deserved to be the favorite. He got beat by a first time starter. To me, that's fine. But I knew that wasn't a race for me to play. James Brook not trying to get into politics. Yeah, the dead just keeps voting. There's always games in politics. Let's see. You watch it for the hot chicks fall. Wait, watch what? Oh, they're not even hot. They're hot for horse race. Are you talking about the Eclipse Awards for the hot chicks? Oh my God! You can't even watch girls after the internet was invented anymore. The depravity that you can see on the internet, I don't think anyone just gets excited in seeing people dressed up in evening gowns. It's like Playboy isn't even consider anything anymore. It's like, oh, naked chick. You got that basically streamlined in your brain now. Although, oh, Kiki, can I talk about the DM that I got? Oh my God, I got a photo slipped into my DMs last night. And my wife is pissed. If it's because you watched a shakeup, my Kiki's pissed, but we can run away together. my wife says I'm being catfished by a dude. Oh my God. My wife's so pissed. she said my version of foreplay is getting her pissed at me. And it's not funny. Oh, Joshua was saying that. Yeah, yeah, no, no, no. Yeah, I hate award shows with a fashion. Grandma says she's warning me. She's on your side on that one. It sounds like I would be careful. Kiki beat me to it. I think she's warning. I think Grandma's on your side. Hey, I had to admit on this show, I still like my wife. Like a first grade crush, where all I want to do is tease her and punch her in the arm and trip her. I got a first grader's crush on my wife. Want to? She gets so embarrassed. Why are you so embarrassed? All right, Fairgrounds. I do want to look at this turf route race. We are getting to the end of my me having of me being done though. Let's see. Six race. The 11, 12, 13 is out. There might be a double possibility. I'm really, let's see, on the dirt so far, the inside's been pretty good on the dirt. It's been chalky other than that horse that I hit. And the turf, I think the turf is favoring off the pace. I probably right now rather look at Fairgrounds turf race than Gulfstream's turf race until they can get their act together. Let me just make a quick glance at Gulfstream because I think I do want to go to Fairgrounds first. Yeah, I think I prefer to look at a Fairgrounds. At least Fairgrounds, I'm 75, 79% believe that I got a bias right now off the pace there. Gulfstream, I think, is just playing fair. Or let's just say I don't have an idea of what Gulfstream's doing. Who are they betting there? Fuck, they're betting a New York shipper. Oh, he only ran one race at New York. Let's see. Do I think I got speed in this race? I think I got enough speed. The 9 and the 10 are in really good form. I would love them if I thought this track was not backing up. But I'm kind of just going to have to handicap this quick and think that they eliminate themselves. I got to come back to the 8. God, I'm not sure what the 8 or the 7 is. The 6 horse, if the 6 horse stalks, I think he could do something. If he tries to get in this speed duel, which he might, I think it would be a big. Oh, they're already in the getting pretty close to that damn gate. 5 if you get the pace that I think you could get. Whoa, I don't even got my betting board up here at Fairgrounds. Let me get over because everything that I do is also odds related. 5 at 8 to 1. I wouldn't be quick to scratch him. I think mostly because of time, I'm really not going to have a shot here to play this race. I think there's enough speed. Let's see. The 2 looks interesting on the back end. The 3 looks interesting on the back end. 2, 3, 4, and 5 are the main closers that I see. 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm still not sure what this 8 is. They are off, so I'm definitely not going to get. I think I'm going to just be rooting for off the pace. So if I decide to play Fairgrounds tomorrow and they're still on the turf, I thought the 9 and the 10 kill each other here. Let's see. Does anyone got any picks? Let's see. Jay is looking at some doubles. 2, 6, 7, 10 here to the 7, 8. Oh, to the outside next race. Let's see. Bender got something going, but I'm not sure what he has going. Oh, Boulder's alive to a few things. The 4 and the 6 and the double. Is that a fair? I'm not even sure where you guys are talking about. Oh, it looks like they're talking about Gulfstream. Bender's Dutching the 4 and the 6. Bender, have you been playing anything at Gulfstream? I would have thought you would have went to bed because Gulfstream has been ugh. Is this 9 going wire to wire? Is this the day that I'm wrong about 2 turf calls? No, 7 got him. No, 9 can go wire. Did 9 go wire to wire here? Those were the 2 shippers that I was unsure about. No, no, no. No. 9 was the horse that I thought was gonna. The 8 and the 7 were the two shippers that I was unsure about. 9, I thought he was gonna eliminate himself battling with the 10. If I would have had time, I don't know because I don't know because I would have had to look up the 7 and the 8. But I know for a fact that I would have eliminated this 9 horse at 3-1. I know for a fact that I would have played against the 9. And I will admit, I've been calling off the pace at Tampa today. I'm not proud that they did wire one race, and I've been calling off the pace at the Fairgrounds today, and I'm not proud that they. I think this 9 pretty much wired the race, so I'm not proud that if he wired the race. Yeah, J. Brum's saying wire to wire. I can admit when that's not what I would be looking for. I mean, I did say that I love the marks on them, and if it wasn't a speed favoring track, I would love them. But I go into a race thinking how the track's playing. So yesterday I was right; they closed on all of them, and today definitely wrong on this one. And I think there was another one, but I'm not sure if they closed or not. So Gulfstream, I'm going to be on for the next race at Gulfstream, the last race at Gulfstream, and I'll probably stick on for one more race at Fairgrounds. You shut up. Can't tell me no when I got my DMs going. I got a lot of DM action. You know what? At my age, I don't care if it's a dude because I'm not commenting. It just feels good to get slide in your DMs, I guess. Even if it's a Nigerian catfisher, it makes me feel good inside. I like to think that that was a real photo. What? Oh no, you know that I would never be on 90 Day Fiance. there's one thing you will never say and mean to me about that. Oh, vendors coming. Oh, you, that sounds about right. I'm surprised you didn't go to bed. One bet today, first race. Okay. So definitely not sounding like you're getting beat up there. Ah, thanks, Brooks. I'm glad you enjoyed, man. But like I said, give us a if you guys are new, it's really hard to judge a horse racing show because we just most horse players lose 70% of their bets. So I always just want to be given a chance. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hopefully Thursdays and Fridays, and every once in a while I do a pop up Saturday or Sunday show. Oh, Kiki just trying to deal with me. I can do a bunch of them when she's in Rome. She thinks she's going to Rome. Hmm. That would clear the day for my DM girl. What the fuck? You sure you want to go to Rome? Ooh, you pulling a big risk. Okay, Gulfstream is getting in the gate. I'm more interested in the last dirt race at Fairgrounds. It was, dude. I did not want to grab a cigar today. I got to cut down on my cigars. And really, I got really behind on today and didn't do a good job with the tic tac toe board. I don't know. I don't even have an opinion on even if I think something's going on at Gulfstream on the turf. And part of that is just because we got beat over the head with these chalks. It's kind of, man, I just zone out. Ah, thanks, Ren is due. Favorite day of the week because of this show. Thanks. Who is this four horse? Uh, oh wow, four horse had some good mark. Oh, that's a Tapeta route. Are they? Oh, they're gonna catch him though. He ran a pretty good race. I think he was a big number. Who wins this race? A six? 6148, 6184. Aqueduct horse coming over here. Eh. Oh, Bender and Boulder hit that. What did you guys hit? I missed your guys' bet there. Yeah, Ryan, it has been pretty chalky so far almost everywhere. I was lucky. I was lucky that Fairgrounds race came up and made everything pretty good. I wasn't down that much, but was able to tee off on that pretty decent. So, but I'm more interested. What did Bender? I'm trying to see what Bender and Boulder hit here. Boulder got the double and the exacta. Nice job. Oh, and Bender Dutch the four and the six. Am I in the right race? Wait a minute, I'm in the wrong race. Hold up. Sonic Speed. January 7th was a big. I could definitely see the bet on the four. Huh. Nice job on the six. Well, I'm wondering what race what you guys keyed off on the six. I don't think he looks bad, but he looks a little more tricky. Wait a minute, is he? Is he? Wait a minute, is he? Wait a minute, wait a minute. My first thought, my first pass was the 4. I could definitely see your guys' bet on the 4. It makes a little bit more sense to me now. It does make a little bit more sense to me. I hate South. I hate West Coast horses coming over here, dude. In fact, you want to know what? In fact, I'm curious to what you guys liked on him. In fact, the 6 comes on the radar to me on the process of elimination from the horses that don't look like they got a shot. Dude, Bender or Boulder, could you guys tell me what really brought yours? Was it a process of elimination? I'm just curious because I think the 6 was kind of sneaky there. Nice job though, and Boulder hit the exacta too. I couldn't throw out the 1. I couldn't throw out the 1, but for the most part, as a general rule, I hate West Coast horses coming from there to go to Gulfstream. But I wouldn't have thrown him out because to me that's a pretty solid race. So I can see the 1 horse being bad. I don't think the 3 was a complete throwout. I definitely see why you guys could have liked the 4 horse or Bender Dutch. Let's see. I'm trying to see. They might be celebrating too much to give me a quick answer there. I don't think I would have liked this horse. I would have probably looked up those Hawthorne horses, but I don't do. But the 8 and 9 definitely look bad. The Gulfstream's done. Let's see, what is Ryan? Oh, nice, Ryan. Thank you very much. That's easy, Paul. Anytime West Coast horse ships back east, it's loaded and it's gonna run on the front end. Oh, West Coast. My theory of that is why are you leaving a warm weather state with racing to come to another warm weather state with racing? And I just don't see it that much. And when you do see it, a lot of times it seems to be overbet. It's just weird. Why would you go coast to coast? Oh, Bender, let's see, the troubled trips. Broke out week in between. Am I in the right race? Yeah, that's supersonic. Broke out. That's not the right horse. Ah, I'm at the wrong form. I closed it out. Let's see. Yeah, nice job on that horse. Dude, I just really want to look at this 6 horse just for my mental database kind of stuff. And trying to learn because you guys did a really nice job. 5 wide, bench, pinch. Oh, yeah. Oh my God. Yes, sir. Pinch back at the break, clipped heels. Can't get much of a worse trip there. I can imagine on that. Nice job. And then the race before that, bumped hard at the break. That was a race where I already, yeah, okay, nice, okay. That makes a lot more sense there. And then you got the process of elimination. You get awarded at what, 8-1? That exacta had to be pretty big, right? What the one was a decent price too, right? But nice job. Oh, actually, they bet the one there. Holy shit! What did they bet the one to? Oh, I didn't realize that the one was 4-5. Oh wow, wow, that's how they bet that race, dude. I really zoned out during that race. Really zoned out. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I didn't realize that one was 4-5. My God. Look, the horse did run, but my God, I know for a fact I would have thought he was a terrible 4-5. Holy shit. All right, I don't need that anymore. So I got one more race at Fairgrounds. 10 minutes. Yeah, I was thinking that one horse was a price. I was shocked to see 4-5. Let's see, they're going into the seventh race, so we got one more dirt race. So I don't know what I'm going to do here. I would love to see an inside, one more inside winner. The favorites are on the outside. The 8 and the 6 right now. Let's see, we got claiming 12-5. Now winners, no, just claiming 12-5, state bred, 5.5 furlongs. Yeah, no, nice job on that. I did not see that. Let's see. I have been leaning towards. I've been wanting speed. The only reason I hit that 3 horse that I almost threw out was basically the recognize that the 2 horses that looked like the other contenders didn't really have speed. My boy, how you doing? We're gonna go for a walk. So I guess I'm just bringing that up because I 2 is inside, and I do think the track's favoring inside, but I'm not sure he's the quickest thing. I think you want to at least give your shot at the lead. Hey, look at you, you handsome. You are handsome. Yeah. Oh, you will get some. Yeah. Let's see. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse was in the 8 hole, so I do like that. I gave him an asterisk, and he was came out match strides with the slowest winner. One tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call, and then average at the third call. I think all in all that's a good race. And usually he's a lot closer than 6 lengths off the lead there. But I'm still not sure that he can be on the lead. But I think he will be better than that. He comes back. He got beat by a couple horses in this race. That was an early pressing day. He had the 5 hole. I don't have notes that the inside was especially good that day. Let's see what else. That was January 16th. 2's coming out of that same race. Looks like he has better speed. I'm sorry, the 3 horse. Coming out of that same race looks like he has better speed. He was in the 6 hole. Actually, they ran the same day, but that's a different race. January 16th, one was in the 2 was in the 4th race. The 3 was in the 9th race. I think this January 16th is going to keep coming up. Let me do this because I want to compare those two races. So we got quite a few people, or quite a few horses coming out of that January 16th fourth race. I think it's going to be the fourth race, ninth race, and fourth race. So most of the contenders that ran on that day were coming out of the same race. I want to see which one of those races I think was better. Sucks being a blind bastard. All right. Fourth and ninth race. Ninth race was faster at the first call by two-fifths of a second. Not a big difference there. At the second call, the fourth race was faster by a fifth of a second. There's honestly not much difference between those two races. I thought one of them was going to look a lot better than the other, but they both look kind of the same. I don't really have well, I'm looking at the results that day. The one horse won 3 of the 5 races. The 4 horse won the other race, and the 7. It does kind of look like it was inside early pressing day. It might have been a little inside there. I might re-update that. I might go back and look at those that day. So there's not really much difference. Now there was a difference in class. The class for the 9th race was better than the class in the 4th race on paper, anyways. Three's at 4-1. I was getting excited when I seen 8-1. 4-1. I'm going to really work with this race. He looks like he wants to lead, but technically he's not always on the lead. Four might want the lead, but technically not always on the lead. If I'm right about updating that was inside, he would really get an asterisk. He would get an asterisk. Putting the asterisk there because I don't know if I really believe in doing that. Let's see, I'm spending so much time on January 16th, but 5 does look like a player here. 5 got some speed. He's dropping in class. He did get an inside track that he won on. But this is what I like about keeping track of biases, right? This horse has been roughly 60s, popped with a high 70 there, right? Goes back to his 60s, right? And then all of a sudden, on a day that I thought the inside of the track was good, that he had the inside of the track, all of a sudden he pops his biggest speed figure ever. That might be enough of a reason to get off of him. That might be a little suspicious. Remember when I said that January 16th, the inside might have been a bias? This horse ran the fastest. He ended up having the lead. The 6 horse. He was in the 2 hole. I think I'm going to downgrade him. I'm going to downgrade the 5 horse. Wow, 7 looks good, but he's on the outside. 7 looks good, but he's on the outside. I love the 7's last 2 races, although he had the good part of the track. This is a tough race. This was the horse that, the only horse that won from the 7 hole. Boy, that would be a good race if I thought that was an inside bias. He didn't run a top. Well, he ran a top, but by not by much. Dude, I think we can beat the 8. The inside's been pretty good today. You know, I'm going to keep it simple, and I'm not going to be that aggressive here. I'm going to take the 2 and the 3 to win. Two and the 3 to win. Let's see. Are they getting in the gate? Dude, I like this 7. I wish this 7 was on the inside. Dude, if I did an exacta, it'd basically be 2, 3, 4, 5 is what I would want to use here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Who's that on the outside that's looking like he's gearing up? Is that the 6? Come on with this 3. Oh, they're not showing it on TV. Man, you gotta admit this guy knows a little bit about fucking horse racing. Yeah, you could call me a little bit of a pussy for not playing the exacta. But I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, you guys should have known it was pretty safe to bet the exacta when I had an opinion that race and just decided to go with the win tickets. You know, I am definitely not going to complain and bitch about missing that though. I'll take the win ticket. I'm actually, I think from what we watched, I hit the 2 biggest races of the day, other than Gulfstream's last race. Probably had a better day than I thought the day deserved, actually. Thank God for Fairgrounds. I'm glad I handicapped Fairgrounds because Gulfstream was nothing for me. Gulfstream in Tampa Bay was nothing for me. Did anyone else get a little piece of that? Well, I walked in the other room to see it on the TV, but it wasn't on. I thought the 3 was just gonna Wasn't 3 the gray horse? I thought 3 was going to win that race. That 2 must have came flying. So this is what I do. So my first opinion of that day, for whatever reason, I don't know what I was thinking when I was watching the replays and doing the charts. I had that as an early pressing day. This horse is borderline on an asterisk just because he was 4 3/4, but technically he was a stalker. But, you know, I wouldn't argue with someone giving him an asterisk. But when I went back and looked at the marking, I said it kind of looked like it could have been an inside day and upgrade this horse. When I say that I never settle in, I'm always adjusting my original thought. I think I'm going to change this from an early pressing day. I'm going to watch some more stuff and see it, but I think I'm going to change this to an inside day. You know, a lot of people think I just look at charts and I just mark it and that's it. That's not what I do. Damien hit that. Nice job. Did you at least hit the exacta, Damien? Because I know you're a smarter guy than I am. But that is kind of how I did it. I'm kind of glad I had that thought and did that asterisk and kind of did that, because I know I told you guys that I do that, but I don't think I don't think it ever really played out in a show before. You know, the 6 horse just beat all of those horses. He was on the inside that day. If you put that inside in there, you're kind of mentally downgrading him. Plus, you think he's running against the bias today. But you're kind of downgrading your opinion on him, and you're raising your opinion, you know, on the horse that was in the 6 hole and the horse that was in the 5 hole. Oh, you were chicken too? That exact is going to pay too much, but like I said, I'm not going to complain going out of 67 for $2. Yeah. But you know what? We'll go count our blessings on that one. No, it's a tough game. I told Bender on a discussion that, you know, you're going to be around in this game for a while. You're not going to win it all on one day. Better to keep your head in a good headspace and come back another day. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. I know it was a slow show starting out. Glad we came up and did some good handicapping at the end of the day. Like I said, thank God for Fairgrounds. You know, if you guys are playing, I know this is Parsons calling me right away trying to talk me into playing Turfway. I guarantee it. There's a carryover. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys are playing Turfway tonight. Sam Houston, I don't know. Maybe I'll try to do a weekend show tonight, this weekend, but who knows? I can't promise. I hope you guys join me Thursday, Friday. Stay safe out there, guys. Good luck, and can't wait till we all meet up again. Take it easy, everyone.